Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of the senior round robin. These are the current standings. So, Wolfson way out in the lead. They are the only undefeated team through 4 matches. Played up against Lol yesterday, and we watched that match. That was a close one, but Wolfson ended up taking it. And that is the potential for a preview of the finals coming up. So actually, quite a few umps swung back and forth in that set, and we could be in for an exciting finish to the tournament if those two teams do make it through. But Wolfson also has had some pretty good luck so far in terms of the teams they've faced. It is a round robin, so there's no luck involved, but the 60 VPs that they currently hold through 4 matches might be a little bit skewed high because they've already played up against some of the teams that are towards the bottom of the standings. LOL looking quite strong. You know, there's a little bit of a gap between them and the 3rd and 4th place teams. In fact, 3rd through 7th are all within about 2 victory points here. So Hammond played a few teams in the middle of the pack. They had a loss to Goodman yesterday. Goodman also played a bunch of the teams towards the top of the standings. They are one of the stronger contenders in the field as well. They have 2 wins and 2 losses, but doing okay on their average score. Capelli, a little bit below average after 4 rounds. Same with Acre and same with Tulan. But then as we get to the bottom of the standings, Simpson and Reynolds are the 2 teams that are really in jeopardy, with Reynolds absolutely needing to make up some ground if they want to make it out of the round robin. Only one team's getting cut, but Reynolds, their best match so far, they lost by 9, and that only earned them 7 victory points. So they're going to need to string together some wins if they want to catch up to Simpson. And Simpson, of course, also has lost 3 matches and collected their bye, as is Reynolds. So both of those teams are going to be in pretty big jeopardy as the day moves on. Obviously, the standings could shake up a bit. Tulan, Acre, Capelli, Goodman, Hammond, even Lol, not necessarily safe. I mean, Wolfson, not necessarily safe, but they're doing quite well through 4 rounds. But we'll see. Only for the next rounds. Is it a round robin? It is a round robin. Yeah, we're playing every team. I don't know what you're typing. There's just like a jumble of words on the keyboard. But here we go. We got about 5 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go until the round starts. Speaking of the round starts, which this has nothing to do with round starting, I should pull up the YouTube chat because I always forget about you, and I don't mean to do it. It is not intentional. Just in case y'all are yelling at me about something. If it were a knockout, 7 teams would mess things up. It's going to be a knockout once we get down to the quarterfinals. So that's going to be at the end of today. We're cutting 1 team out of the 9. And then we'll be doing knockouts, the same 2-day knockouts that we've done throughout the rest of the trials. So we'll try and kibitz Hammond today if we can. I think that's going to be the play, which means maybe we'll do a kibitzing session in the first set. If Bob is in, we'll try and jump on that and make sure that we get at least 11 boards where we can watch TGBH, the great Bob Hammond, which should be fun. I do think that Bob's style of play and my style of play mesh together pretty well. Bob likes to, kind of read the table and try and like false card at every opportunity and all of that sort of stuff, which I enjoy watching. I mean, I prefer to kind of read the table as opposed to necessarily like looking for the highest percentage play in every scenario. They had exactly 7. Yeah, they would probably give a buy. I'm sure it's in the conditions of contest somewhere. 1 minute to go. I guess I'm looking forward to the quarterfinals tomorrow. I feel like there are currently, it seems like 3 fairly strong teams. And then, I mean, Tulan is the 4 seed. So the strong teams would be Wolfson, Goodman, and Lal are towards the top of the tables. And Tulan, the 4th seed, looked like they were struggling a little bit yesterday. We saw, I think, a considerable number of like large mistakes from their squad in the match or matches that we had watched. So I'm curious as to whether or not, there might be an upset in Tulan's match tomorrow, or if the 1 through 3 seeds end up kind of just pulling out way in front and never looking back. Hammond started as a money bridge player. Yeah, he did. And he was always quite good at it. So there's Tulan against Goodman, which could be an interesting match. If we wanted to see a slaughter, we could watch Law against Reynolds. I think the plan was to try and watch Hammond. So let me see if I can figure out how to do that. Bob is in. Great. Let's do it. Here we go. And he's sitting south. Also important. So what is our system? Let's just take a quick look at what we're playing. We are playing... Oh my god, why do the seniors have so much stuff on their system cards? Why can't they just be like the Open, where they write like 2/1 and will alert? Oh, look at us. We're playing 2 No Trump Puppet over a No Trump opener. All right. Partners passed. We have 6 count. Diamond on our right. Looks like it's not our hand. I mean, maybe if partner can like bid Michaels, we have somewhere to go. 3-3 in the majors seems pretty unlikely. So probably just going to be on defense. Diamond lead is out now against 3 No Trump if the opponents get there. Okay, I'll update that command now because we have not much to do. But yes, that command is a little bit out of date because it's still up for the mixed. We'll follow the auction and see if there are any fun developments. And No Trump on our right. So if we're on lead against a No Trump, I imagine the 2 choices are hearts and clubs. Maybe we should lead a heart because we have a little bit of extra strength there, and since our hand is so weak, partner's likely to have some values. All right, convention cards for the seniors. And the current results for the round robin. Red suit lead is clear. Well, I don't think we were ever leading a diamond, so if you think a red suit lead's clear, it's always a heart. All right, there we go. I've updated the command. Now I can actually put it in my title, so in case people want to see convention cards or anything. Diamond is not crazy. I think a diamond's crazy into the diamond opener, but I kind of understand where you're coming from. All right, our heart lead went to the queen. King of spades. Well, this doesn't look good for us. The jack 9 third and the queen 10 8 fourth and dummy. We do play standard carding and standard smith. I feel like maybe we should have given an encouraging smith signal, but again, Bob doesn't do a lot of signaling. So if you think that like the 9 of spades is the right card to play at trick 2, you would be correct. But Bob doesn't play that way. He just doesn't signal on defense, and he doesn't pay attention to the opponent's signals on offense. He just kind of like feels the table and plays cards. Anywho, West had a really strong hand. The spades are in the pocket. So despite Weichsel having what looked like maybe ace, queen, jack, third of hearts is possible, looks like we're probably not taking very many tricks from here. Yeah, partner returned the 3 of hearts and has now played the 2, so partner started with 5 over there. Well, that doesn't feel great because I think our partner had 2 hearts to cash if he got in. So Weichsel may have needed that finesse for his contract. How is that possible? He has like ace, queen, jack of hearts and the king of spades, and like that's it. He opened a 10 count. That seems unbelievable to me. I feel like Weichsel had the diamond king. I guess not. Because otherwise he would have crossed back to hand to take another spade finesse. Something's really not adding up about East Sand. You know what it might be? Maybe Peter thought that we had the heart length. And so he figured that a spade to the 10 was safe. Little did he know. Man, this entire line of play was like ridiculous to me. Alright, well, 11 tricks. Maybe a couple of over trick imps going the opponent's way, but they were always cold. No. In fact, our teammates actually pushed the board. 3 no trump making 11 tricks in both tables. In the other room, the opponents were opening a weak no trump vulnerable. Nice system, which got Curtis Cheek in the south hand to a diamond lead. Made Declare's life a little bit easier that the hearts were not attacked at trick 1. Alright, pass, 2 hearts. Our partner makes a takeout double. This is pretty suspicious to me. I mean, we'll see what East does. If East does something like 4 hearts or 5 hearts, then this would be less suspicious. But if East like passes this double, it really sounds as if partner just has a balanced hand that's too good for a 2-no trump overcall. Either way, we have a pretty strong hand. I guess in old school style, we could like bid. I mean, what are we supposed to do with this hand? Like 3 spades if we're playing Lebensal. 3 spades is forcing, but usually that would show 5. 3 hearts would tend to be... Ooh, what is this? Fit showing 4 diamond bid. Well, I think we just have to bid 4 spades. We can't force partner to like bid a second time. What's wrong with 3 hearts if right hand opponent passes? I just don't know what 3 hearts shows. Like, what does 3 hearts show in Lebensal type terms? Partner will always bid 3 spades or 3 now. It's Stamen with 4 spades. I see. I mean, in that case, yeah, 3 hearts sounds good. I would do that. That sounds real good. Wow. So Weichsel has 5 hearts and 4 diamonds. We are pretty fortunate that they didn't attack hearts, I think, because now we might be able to set up our clubs before we get in trouble. So we have a diamond loser. The 10 of diamonds is a loser. West might also get a diamond ruff. I guess we need to think about shapes, right? This diamond is a singleton. So if West is... Three, 6, 1, 3. I suppose we can make it if West is 3, 6, 1, 3, right? As long as we pick up the clubs for 2 losers, we pull 3 rounds of trumps. So I think this is what Bob's doing. We will need the spades to split, though. Ooh, never mind. We played 2 rounds of spades. I mean, maybe Bob's read... I wasn't following the spade spots or anything that was going on. Maybe Bob's read is that spades are 4-2, and therefore we need to go after clubs now. Or that this is just safe in some way. I would be worried because, like, if Weichsel gives partner diamond ruff and then it goes like queen of clubs, club ruff, we just go down when spades are 3-3. Whereas we could have just claimed by setting up the clubs. Hey, Shift. And so we're just down. West gets to win this, give his partner club ruff, and get a diamond ruff in return. I feel like a heart might even beat this. Like, if West backs a heart, what do we do? Oh, I guess we could throw a diamond ruff in hand and then pull the last trumps with the ace of spades. Yeah, it feels like we could have made this if we played for 3-3 trumps. You have a busy work day? That's unfortunate. Why have Wakesell and Krikorian written an essay? It's everyone. If you open up any one system card in the event, it's just a giant mass of text. There's the club rough. So we'll dump the jack. It's our best chance at a false card. But I guess there's just no way to win from here. Even if Wakesell gives us a rough sluff, we have no way back to hand to pull the last trump. So, pitching a diamond doesn't help. So no matter what Peter does, we still have one loser from this point, whether he gives his partner a diamond rough or not. So this was makeable after the diamond lead. Was it makeable after a heart lead? Maybe on a double dummy basis it was. We could duck a club from both hands, picking off the stiff ace offside. I was actually going to recommend we do that, but Bob played this hand too quickly and too poorly. Bob, get out of here. Why are we even watching you if you're going to go down in cold contracts like this? Oh, speaking of cold contracts, maybe I should cover up the result in the other table. It's 4 hearts doubled down 2, by the way, so this is going to be a big swing. Once we do end up down 1. I'm going to take a look how they got to 4 hearts doubled. Wow, fascinating. All right, so Wakesell does give the rough slough, which doesn't really help us. Does that mean there will be a clink gamba for the set? I don't have a gamba up. We could make one. I feel like the set's too short, and because I'm starting so late, no, we can make a gamba. Oh, speaking of gambas, I have a new storytime thing. I will show off. Well, it's just a quick thing. Maybe I can pull it up real quick, but BBO, because I made the hand last night. So this is the non-spoiler for it. Here we go. I have new hand, 0 high card points. This is one example of the largest number of tricks you can take with 0 high card points, and it's a super cool thing. So that is what the story time goal is. If people want to contribute to that, it's a big community challenge, and now I broke it. All right, we took the rough slough, but there's just no way back to our hand to pull the last trump, so he tries the 5 of clubs, but Krikorian's going to rough this trick, and that'll be the last trump. So we don't lose a diamond, our club is good, but this is down 1. Yeah, taking a look at what happened in the other room on this board, I will pull it up quickly. So in the other room, East passed and the South hand 10 count opened a diamond. It went 2 hearts, 3 hearts by Simpson with his limit raise and diamonds, 4 hearts by East, pass, North doubled because he had a game force. That was the end of the auction, so they collected 300. Could have been a small swing going the way of Team Hammond if Bob had managed to make 4 spades here, pulling trumps, but Bob did not go to bridge school when he was younger. He didn't learn that you're supposed to pull trumps and then work on your side suits. So, forgot to do so. Ends up going down a trick. 8 imps to Simpson. Simpson. There's no P. All right, well, we have a 17 count here. Bob has decided to upgrade. 15 to 17 is our no trump range. Nice joke. Yeah. I actually don't really know what Bob was playing for. I mean, playing on clubs before touching the last trump, I think... like, it's probably better if West opened 2 hearts with 6 hearts and 4 spades, and West has the ace of clubs. But I think that might be the only situation where it's better. And that might not even be good enough. Like, we might just be going down anyway. So possibly playing on clubs before spades there is going to let us go down less. But we could have actually made it against this layout. You'd have thought about winning the diamond ace and leading a low club. Diamond ace was in dummy, right? So that would pick off the singleton ace in East's hand. I mean, I was going to bring up that point that I think clubs are pretty likely to be 3-1, and East is way more likely to have the club ace than West. So just ducking around a clubs would have made sense. I don't know if that was Bob's plan when he led the 9 of clubs out of hand. If West had played low on that trick, was he going to run the 9? Or was he still playing the 9 of clubs to the king? Not sure. All right, a club, a diamond, showing hearts, 4 more hearts. We bid 2 no trump. Wait, 2 no trump shows 17 to 19 with 3 hearts? Why would it show 3 hearts? Really? Is this how this system works? All these transfers over a club, they've gotten so complicated. Schmeeble says that's an unusual treatment. Okay, I trust you, because you play this type of stuff. 17 to 19 with 3 hearts. Weird. 9 of clubs lead. Let me make sure I know what the opponent's carding agreements are. I'm sure Bob doesn't care, but we do, right? Krikorian and Weichsel. The 9 looks like Rusino, promising the 10. Looks like it doesn't have a higher honor this time. So we got 3 club tricks. We got at least 1 diamond trick. Do the opponents play some Smith? They play, it looks like standard Smith, but it's really hard for me to tell. They play upside down count and attitude, so I feel like some people just check Smith. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Why would you do this? The opening leader is playing reverse Smith, and the third hand, which is Weichsel's hand, is playing standard Smith. So Krikorian likes clubs. That's weird, isn't it? That's a little weird. And Weichsel does not like clubs. We kind of expected both of them to give reverse Smith. Or, sorry, discouraging in clubs. So I wonder if that means that Krikorian has something like the ace of spades and not the ace of hearts, where he doesn't really want his partner leading spades away from whatever honor. All right, the jack of diamonds is held. Bob obviously had the opportunity to overtake that if he wanted to play for like the 9 of diamonds to fall, or to pick off like an ace third of diamonds in Krikorian's hand, hoping that he could get back to dummy. So we got 5 tricks in. We can set up a 6 trick in hearts. I would expect Weichsel to have the ace of hearts here, given the signal from Krikorian. Nope. Incorrect. I think mostly people will play the system just to confuse their partner. That seems more likely to me than trying to confuse the opponents. Queen of diamonds. So West is in, and West is like technically unplayed here. That's good news for us. We're going to get one more trick at least to go with our Queen Jack of clubs. Now, it's possible, if the hearts are splitting, we can probably throw the opponents in to lead away from their spades. Or maybe they'll just lead away from their spades immediately. 10 of spades, huh? Do we want to cover this? I think it makes sense what you're saying, Craig, that you kind of want players to play the most natural card the most often. All right, 10 of spades, Jack, ace. Weichsel probably plays back a club under the influence of his partner's like original Smith signal. So why would we want to cover this 10 of spades with the jack? I mean, it might block the spade suit, like if Krikorian had 10-9 doubleton, for example. Although I guess that always would have blocked. So maybe if Krikorian had like 10 doubleton, then Weichsel can't continue spades to set up tricks. Nine tricks is the maximum with 0 high card points. Well, we will find out when we get to the story time, once we reach the goal. So the Jack of Hearts holds. Now a spade return. Craig thinks more than 9. King of spades. All right, so we have choices as to what to play for in this ending. We could try and throw West in. Like, if we think that West is down to the ace of hearts, the queen of spades, and 3 clubs to the 9, we can, we can always cash the queen of clubs if we want, pitching, say, a heart from Chambers' hand, and then exit one of the major suits. West will get thrown in and have to give us the Jack 8 of clubs at the end. That's one way that we could make our contract from here. We could alternatively hope that Weichsel is actually down to just spades and diamonds, and started with 3 clubs. All right, so Hammond's trying to throw West in. We'll see if this works. Looks like it probably did. Yeah, nicely played. So Krikorian has to lead a club away from the 10 of clubs, and we score our last 2 tricks. Well done. Well judged in the end position there. In the other room, they ended up in 1 no trump. On our cards, they also made 2, but a much less risky contract to have reached in that room. Nicely played, Bob. He's a really good card reader. Or like guesser is the way to phrase this. Like he's really good at figuring out what the hand actually looks like based on the cards that people are playing. So, you know, I'm not that surprised that he got the end position right. I think it was effectively a guess because we didn't really know who had the Queen of Spades. We didn't know what the heart split was. But I think based on, you know, Weichsel's pause for a while before switching away from the Jack of Hearts, maybe Bob figured hearts were 3-3, and therefore this was the only legitimate chance he had to make it, was the end play. All right, partners open heart. We get a no trump overcall vulnerable on our right. Not that surprised, given our hand. So if we end up defending a no trump, should we lead a heart or a spade? That's an interesting question. Two no on our left. Diamonds or weak M's? Oh, weak with both minors. Yeah, this is a pretty popular treatment. Where partner will bid 3 diamonds if they like diamonds, and otherwise they'll bid 3 clubs. So West can effectively show a weak hand with both minors and get to the better minor every time. Olivier guesses 11 tricks for how many you can take with 0 high card points. So it looks like we do have a range. Craig likes a spade lead. I mean, against no trump. We're obviously not defending no trump anymore, so moot point. Three clubs. Doesn't like diamonds. That's maybe surprising, although it's possible that Krikorian just had like a really long diamond suit that he didn't want to preempt. Like if Krikorian had like Jack 7th of diamonds or whatever, this would make a lot of sense as to what's going on. Shiro has some pretty strong opinions, but I am not going to reveal who is right or not. I think that it is a super cool puzzle, though. So Krikorian does bid 3 diamonds. I have the feeling that we're going to see West's hand looking like a long diamond preempt that is very weak. And Weichsel might come down with like ace doubleton or ace queen doubleton or something, or king queen doubleton in the diamond suit. That wouldn't surprise me. So Weichsel, his 3 club bid was just like, I don't have a diamond. Ooh, 3 small. Well, my picture of the hand is way off, apparently. I guess we'll see. Craig says 3 clubs is just clubs are better than diamonds. I like what Bob did, 8 of clubs. This should be a suit preference signal in general. Partner's likely to be leading a singleton, so we want to tell him how we can get in and give him a ruff. 4 clubs return. So partner can ruff this. But this may well be the last trick for our side. I still don't know what Krikorian's hand looks like. He didn't he didn't preempt in first seat. And well, now that I'm looking at their card, they play the grossly overpopularized convention Flannery. So Krikorian might have a normal 2 diamond preempt. Partner switches to the Jack of Hearts, and Declara decides not to take a practice finesse. The sacred texts. So West probably is something like 3-6-1-3 in shape. That would be my guess. Look at this. We get another diamond trick. But that's probably the end of the defense, right? Partner can try to cash the King of Hearts, but... What? We beat him. Oh my god, partner had Ace King 3rd of diamonds. That's unexpected. Way to go, partner. I mean, we did our best, right? We got partner his club ruff, and that was all that mattered. We still lost an imp. In the other room, somehow the opponents never got into the auction. Okay, real quick, I'll pull up the auction in the other room. So over there, North opened a club precision style with his 15 count. East had no way to show his hand, so he passed. A diamond, a heart, a spade, all pass. And Curtis Cheek got to play 1 spade, making 9 tricks. Feel like maybe we should have Kibitz East for this set. He just always has a no-trump opener. You might balance a no-trump with East Sand. The points are on your right, but man, that's got to be real scary and precision. Well, is partner going to do something? What is our system? Let's take a look. 2 clubs is both majors, 2 diamonds is 1 major. We do have penalty doubles available for whatever that's worth. Oh, if past hand doubles single suited minor. Never mind. We don't have penalty doubles available. Hearts and spades are that suited a minor. So partner might have some stuff, wants to balance. You know, match points, this is probably a great candidate for balancing. 2 diamonds is 1 major. Okay? I think our partner's very likely to have a 5-card major here as opposed to 6. He could have preempted in first seat. So even though we have 4-4 in the majors, like if partner was an unpassed hand and did this directly over a no trump, I might be interested in looking for game with the south hand. Here, partner's a passed hand. He only has 5 cards in the suit. We probably just sign off, bid 2 hearts, pass or correct. We'll see what East does, though. I mean, maybe East wants to bid something. Double. I wonder if double shows diamonds, or if it's just like takeout for both minors. I think normally double would show diamonds. I don't know. Bob could try and preempt the auction here. He could bid like 3 hearts or whatever, pass or correct. I still like the 2 heart bid. We have 7. Our partner probably has about 10. There's no guarantee that West is going to take a call. Looks like he does, though. Fine, fine. I guess we're going to have to bid 3 hearts. That should be okay. We do have 9 trumps between us. I mean, there's a candidate for passing. Because partner's a passed hand, there is a real potential for us to get slaughtered here. Well, double on our left. Hopefully partner suits spades, otherwise this feels pretty bad. That was a fast double by West. Okay, partner has spades. I mean, I'm still not super happy. We could easily be going for 300, and passing out 3 diamonds was a little bit safer. But I think with the 9-card trump fit, we just kind of have to compete in this auction. Partner didn't have to balance. We don't really want to bury him, but ooh. Speaking of hands that are too good to preempt and not good enough to open at the 1 level, I mean, this isn't a real thing. I'm pretty sure you just opened 2 spades on the north hand in first seat, but often 10 cards. You think 2 diamonds is usually a 6-card minor? Rule of 18. See, exactly. Now you're getting into the right mindset. Well, okay, but partner didn't preempt, right? Like, partner can't have a 6-card major when they don't preempt. This isn't a thing. We're not doing any of this nonsense where, like, this hand is not a 2-spade preempt. That's not what the bridge that we're playing. Apparently it is the bridge we're playing. How bad is our contract? We have 2 clubs, 2 spades, and a diamond to lose. Not much we could do about that. Not after the diamond lead. So down 1. Yeah, like, it's fine, right? Like, it's fine to pass some hands that are otherwise preempts. But partner has to be, like, massively more likely to have 5 spades than 6 on this auction where they pass and then balance showing a single suited major. Other table also got to 3 spades, down 1. So this has been a pretty tight match. In the other room, Simpson opened a spade with the North cards because they're playing precision style. So they got to 3 spades directly. I mean, maybe partner's hand is ace, king, queen, 5th, and 4 small and a minor. Then would you really like to show the major minor 2 suitor? Or just treat it as a single suited major? Look, I agree, like 5-3-3-2 doesn't look great, but he can't have this hand. That's just not a real hand for partner to hold in this auction. Spade, no trump, 2 spades on our right. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Gross. So what do we lead? Like a diamond, maybe? We don't really want a ruff, so leading a heart isn't that attractive. Club away from the king 10 is not great. So there's the diamond lead. Dummy has 9. We have 8. I mean, partner has some stuff. All right, diamond, jack, queen, 3. Spade return. We'll probably duck this trick, because partner has the ace of diamonds and can get in to play a second spade. Like, we don't want to be on lead, right? So I don't think we take the ace here. Bob ducks. In tempo. When declare leads a diamond, I think we should play the 2 to confirm our count. Our original spot card lead was 4th best. Ah, but declare is going after hearts. We also give count here, which is nice. And jack of hearts to the king. This to me strongly feels like Weichsel has a queen jack 3rd of hearts. I don't know why. Just the way that this trick happened. I mean, would he really lead the jack of hearts to the king so quickly? All right, we'll win the jack of spades. And now the question arises, do we want to switch to clubs? I suppose the answer is probably no. Declare must have the club ace, right? Even if they have the queen jack of hearts and king queen of spades, they really just have to have the ace of clubs. I like the 9 of diamonds that Bob played, letting partner know that we don't have the 10. Oh, this is not what we wanted to see. Weichsel has a doubleton. I have the feeling we're going to see a spade. Yeah, this Weichsel has queen jack 3rd of hearts. There's no other reason for him to be playing a spade here. So we should see a claim right about now. There it is. Needed partner to lead a club throw. Ooh, this is a pretty hand. I don't know if we could have defended better to let partner know that they needed to play club through. Like, the 9 of diamonds back made sense to tell partner that we didn't have the 10 and that wasn't cashing. But if Bob had given proper diamond count, then maybe Chambers would have realized that he didn't need to cash the 10 of diamonds and instead switch to clubs. Oh well. Maybe we also needed to get our partner, like, having the mind juju about queen jack 3rd of hearts. Like, I picked it up pretty quickly. I think Bob probably also picked it up pretty quickly, but Chambers didn't really know what was going on in the heart suit. He didn't realize the danger. It's probably no cost to switch to clubs, in fact. Since Bob is known to have the ace of spades, presumably we can just switch to clubs, and if declare had like a singleton club and a diamond instead, then Bob could ruff the third heart and then play a diamond to our 10. Anyway, diamond, double, pass, 3 clubs. I like the diamond opener. We saw Sontag open a heart with, hearts, 5 hearts and 6 diamonds the other day. Really don't like it. Bob bids 3 hearts. That seems pretty reasonable to me. Again, 3 loser hand, as Resco says. Five clubs on our left. Oh, God. This is not the auction that we wanted to see. Because it kind of looks like 5 diamonds is a cheap save. We'll lose 2 spades and maybe 2 diamonds. But 5 clubs might just be down. I don't know. Are we supposed to double? Bob passes. Pass feels like the wrong choice. I feel like double might have been the bid. We've showed partner that we have extreme shape with diamonds and hearts. Hopefully partner works out that means we should be pulling if he has no defense. Because, like, how can we really have defense on this auction? Well, I mean, it looks like we might only be down 1 and 5 diamonds, so we better beat this. Otherwise, we're losing a ton of imps. What did partner play on the first heart? We're playing standard signals. Partner played the 3 and then the 7. So we have a heart fit. Partner has 3 small hearts. Well, 3 to the 10. I mean, I'm pretty sure we just play another high heart in case partner has signaled incorrectly. I'm not sure what was up with the Queen of Hearts lead, by the way. That lead was a little confusing to me, but Bob knows what he's doing. Like, Weixel has the diamond ace, so I don't really see the point in switching to diamonds right now. Queen of Hearts is the power lead. I mean, it really feels like we're only beating this if partner has a club trick. Yeah, I don't get this king of diamonds switch, but it's probably fine. We know that we're not cashing a heart anyway. So diamond to the ace. King of clubs. We can pitch a diamond or a heart. So partner started with 5 spades, 3 hearts, 11 tricks. This is not going to be a good result for us. This is going to be real bad. 12 imps to Simpson. The other table, 1 heart passed out. South opened a heart, like a coward, and that passed out. So we were always going to be slated for a terrible result, but 5 diamonds would have saved a few imps if we had found the save. Partner opens 2 hearts. Well, well, well. So this is better than the 10 count that partner passed on the previous hand. I feel like we just let this go. I'm sure it's more that like Chambers and Hammond just have some agreement about suit quality and whatnot for their preamps. Opened a strong club at the other table. Oh, are you talking about the previous board? I see. They did open a strong club. That makes more sense. Okay, this is why I don't think that agreements such as, hold on, let me take a look at the 2-heart contract for a second. 2 diamonds, 2 trumps, and a spade at the very least are the losers. I actually don't know what we do here. Probably duck this. Force the opponents to cash some diamonds, and then hopefully a heart to the 9 picks up the trump suit. Like, I don't think flying ace and playing 3 rounds of clubs to shed a spade is all that great. We might lose 3 diamonds then. And they're going to ruff, and it might not even be with a natural. So, here's what happened in the other room. Curtis Cheek opened a strong club. Double by Woldowski showed the black suits or the red suits. And a lot of people stand by these agreements to say, like, oh, partner can always figure it out because, like, the auction develops in such a way that they'll understand what we have. Pass by North showing 0 to 4. Pass by East, fine. Curtis Cheek balances 1 heart, showing hearts. Pass. And Doug has no idea if his partner has the black suits or the red suits, so he can't take a call. So 1 heart ended the auction. Whoops. Brian asks, why open a diamond with the hand? Because you have more diamonds than hearts. Normally, you want to start bidding your suits by showing the proper lengths. So you get to open a diamond, and then, I mean, at least on this hand, when you have 17 prime, you have no trouble reversing into hearts. You open a heart, your partner's never going to believe you have longer diamonds, so you end up in the worst fit most of the time. Might not have mattered on this hand in particular, but it easily could be swinging like a slam decision. If you have support for 2 suits and some points, you probably should ask. I agree. East probably should have done something, either balancing or directly, to try and find out what sort of hand West had. Because even if West had the red suits, East had diamonds, right? But I think East was just under the impression their partner had the red suits, and therefore, like, 1 heart was not going to be a picnic because partner's hearts were behind declare. But yeah, I think it was a pretty big mistake from East to not do something. Maybe East thought that by passing a club doubled, he had showed clubs. In that case, it might make a little bit more sense as to what was going on. Also, West should bid 2 clubs over a heart. Maybe. I think that's a little less clear, because West has already kind of stuck his neck out by bidding over the precision opener. How did we end up doing? The 3rd round of diamonds got roughed. This doesn't feel like we're doing all that great. What happened when we played a heart to the 8, apparently, instead of the 9? It lost to the 10. Yeah, this is not going very well for our side. This is going real badly. All right, ace of spades, spade ruff, trump. Hopefully that's the last of the defensive tricks. I mean, I think they're going to get two more, right? They're still scoring the ace and king of hearts. I don't know about this club play. I'm not convinced that this club play should have happened. Maybe it didn't matter. I mean, if Weichsel decided not to lead a singleton club, he's probably roughing with naturals at this point. He's roughed twice. Wow, so Weichsel was hoping his partner reopened with double. He was going to sit. Are we done? So this is what, down 3? You kind of feel like this might be a swing for our side. I mean, I have no idea what Krikorian had, but it's starting to sound as if maybe he should have reopened double on his hand. Collected a pretty nice penalty. Ace of hearts. All right, down 3. So what did Krikorian have? He had a singleton heart. Didn't we talk about this in the open trials? Like, when it goes preempt and it goes pass and you have shortness, your partner's just like always asking you to reopen. The partner always has a penalty double and you should respect their wishes. I didn't have as much time to analyze Krikorian's hand, though. I mean, he didn't have spades, so that's a little bit scary, but man, they missed out on a huge penalty. We still lost 5 imps our way because our teammates in the other room decided not to go after the penalty. East's hand actually just overcalled 2 spades with 5-5 in the majors and played there, making 110. All right, board 53. We got 3 boards to go in the set. We're down 26-0, and that's not good. We need to do better. Diamond, a heart, a spade. So do they play some sort of XYZ? Oh, just a jump to 4 spades. Looks like they don't play XYZ. So what do we lead? I mean, normally I would say the unbid suit, which is clubs. Probably not leading ace-queen doubleton against this auction. I mean, I could see a trump lead. I could see a heart lead. I think those are the 2 main options. If I'm going to lead hearts, I probably lead a low one. Yeah, so Bob leads the 4th best heart. I really don't like leading a heart honor in this scenario. I think that just way too often picks off an extra heart trick for the defenders. All right, partner, 8 of hearts, or the 7 with the 8. Fingers crossed. Queen of hearts, come on. No! It's not like the jack of hearts would have worked out any better, right? Ace, king, 9, 4th, opposite queen, doubleton. Or opposite queen, 3rd, I guess. Partner doesn't have the 6. All right, 10 of spades. To the king. Ooh. So partner's going to put a club through. Now, okay, is there any reason that we need to go ace of clubs, queen of clubs, partner overtakes, and we get a club ruff? Because that could instantly defeat the contract. I don't think there's any reason we need to do that. I feel like we're always getting the diamond king. What? How could this ever be the right defense? I mean, partner has to have the club king to defend this way. But partner, we didn't lead clubs for a reason. It's because we have the ace. Why would you not just play clubs? What is the 9 of diamonds switch? What the hell? I guess it's a singleton. Alright, it's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. Partner has a singleton diamond. No big deal. Let's try and do our best from here. So Weichsel is going to win the ace. He'll also work out that, like, this defense is insane unless North has a singleton. So he'll win the diamond ace. He's going to pull trumps. He'll unblock the queen of hearts. He'll play 2 more hearts, pitching a club. So Weichsel started with 4, 3, 5, 1 shape. Okay. He's 4, 3, 5, 1. He finessed! What? I feel like we should cash our ace of clubs before partner like goes insane again. Now, I guess we can give partner a diamond ruff immediately. This is fine. Why did declare finesse? I know, the Kappa. Kappa indeed. Alright, 8 of clubs. That is a clear suit preference for partners not over-ruffing the dummy. So I suppose we try and cash the ace of clubs, but this gets roughed. I mean, we beat the contract. I don't feel too bad anymore. What? So did partner play the 7 of hearts at trick 1 from 7-6 small? I have the feeling that partner played the 7 of hearts at trick 1 from 7-6 small. He did. Why did partner do that? Oh no. Oh my god. We just had the complete wrong picture because partner played the 7 of hearts at trick 1. That's okay. These things happen. I mean, we worked out the defense, right? Partner switched to a stiff diamond. Cool. Was a push board, in fact. Teammates also got to 4 spades and went down 2 on the same lead, in fact. A low heart. Much longer auction in the other room. Oof, 2 boards to go. I mean, we're not really in danger on time, because remember, there's like a 5-minute grace period. I mean, technically a 10-minute grace period, but 5 minutes for each side. So we still have plenty of time to complete the round without actually having a time penalty, but... Alright, 3 no-trump gambling with no outside ace or king. If 3 no-trump ends the auction, because we'll pass, then normally the thing that you want to do against these gambling bids is to cash an ace at trick 1 to take a look at the dummy and play this as like a cash out situation. So I imagine Bob will lead the ace of diamonds at trick 1. Was 1 spade limited to 15? How can 4 spades be correct? Oh, at our table? I mean, Krikorian only had a 12 count, and that includes 2 jacks. His hand is flat. He doesn't have a diamond fit. I think 4 spades is just like some sort of fast arrival type thing. Yeah, 10-minute grace period with only 11 boards. Very interesting. Oh, 4 clubs, pass or correct. Krikorian thought that they were not making 3 now. Huh. Now this is interesting. If it passes back around to us, I feel like we reopen with double. Because if West didn't think they were making 3 no trump, I mean, it could mean one of 2 things. He might have a club void. So if West has a good hand with a club void, like a 15 count, but void in clubs, he'll be like, well, I don't have an entry to partner's hand, so I guess we can't make 3 no, we have to pull. That seems unlikely given our singleton club. So I think it's much more likely that our partner has stuff. And I really like the reopening double. Like, we could be making 4 of a major here. Maybe less appealing, not vulnerable, because the game swing is still a little bit lessened. But this feels like the right thing to do. So we'll see what partner does. Now, partner better not punish us for balancing. I'll say that much. I also wonder if 4 diamonds should be natural from our partner here. I think so. I think 4 diamonds should be natural. But I wouldn't be surprised if a better agreement to have is 4 diamonds as pick a major. Is Chambers thinking of passing? I don't believe so. I think it's impossible, right? He has no trump tricks, so, you know, he doesn't know what our hand looks like. We've told him that we're short in clubs and want to play 4 of us some suit, so he should just bid 4 of some suit. I mean, you know, counterpoint, maybe he'll think about passing because if 3 no trump wasn't making and West isn't getting extra tricks with roughs in his hand, so he does pass. Okay. Yeah, and like this is probably the biggest penalty that we can achieve, right? The opponents are vulnerable, we're not vulnerable. Maybe 4 of a major makes, but we might still get 500 or even 800 against this. Oh, God. Oh, no. What do you mean gambling with no outside ace or king? This is a 16 count, Peter. Oh, boy. So that's where all the points went. Didn't see that one coming. Oh, no. I mean, we might still beat this. But it's looking like we might be in some more trouble on defense. I think partner is pretty likely to have 2 red suit cards at the very least. Excuse you, does he have an outside ace or king? No? I mean, Queen Jack third of hearts is still kind of like a heart entry. Just clarifying? No, I got you. I got you. Good question. I like what Bob's doing. He's pitching all of his hearts. It's pretty clear that Declare is either going to take a spade finesse, in which case we're just doomed, or Declare is going to play on the heart suit. And so this will let our partner get a count on the hearts, as well as mostly tell him that we have nothing in hearts, right? We would kind of be protecting the king of hearts if we had it. Ace of spades. Seems like that's a suit preference signal. King of diamonds. So we are going to beat this a trick, which is good. We'll get 2 more diamonds. Declare has the king of hearts. So plus 200. This is going to be our first imps of the set, with on board 10 out of 11. Our teammates ended up defending 2 no trump on the north-south cards, and that went down 2. That feels like maybe they just took 7 club tricks off the top. How did they get to 2 no in the other room? They got to 2 no because Cheek and Simpson were not on the same page about what 2 no trump showed. All right, once Bob opens a heart, I'll pull up the other rooms auction. You can do it, Bob. I believe in you. 1 heart. Here we go. There it is. All right, other room. East open a club. Spade overcall by Curtis. 2 no trump by Doug. Intended as limit plus with 4 spades. I'll pass. Oops. All right, Pard, what have you got over there? Hit me with the 2/1. Actually, don't hit me with the 2/1. This looks like a really boring auction if partner has a game force. So Simpson was coming into this round 8th place in the standings, which means they're going to move up considerably. I mean, I think they were pretty far back from 7th, but it might have only been like 10 VPs. I say only 10 VPs, but there was a large collection of player or teams between like 4th and 7th, I think, that were all at around average on the event. How does someone like Curtis get 2 no trump wrong? I mean, I'm sure they just didn't remember the discussion about it. Very much in old school bridge. What is 3 diamonds? 4 card limit raise. Sounds like 4 card limit plus, because partner has corrected 3 hearts to 4. All right, good luck, Bob. Yeah, and like the olden days, people were playing 2 no trump as natural in a lot of auctions, as like invitational to 3 no, but more modern style is that 2 no trump is just always artificial. Trump lead. Gross. It's also the 5 of hearts, which is the lowest outstanding trump. So first question, are we taking the hook at trick 1, or do we fly ace trying to catch a stiff king offside? Kevin says, think it's somewhat common to play that 2 no trump is a raise, except if responder is a passed hand. Which was not the case in the other room. 2 no trump was not a passed hand, or the two no trump bidder was not a passed hand. God, seriously, what do we do at trick 1? I mean, West could be leading low from king 3rd. It's possible. I think it's a little unlikely. He's far more likely to be leading low from 3 small. Bob flies ace and 7. Oh, 2 no's a raise by advancer, except if responder passes over our overcall. I see. Yeah, it just kind of feels like maybe they weren't on the same page. I know that Simpson played with Rodwell recently in the open trials, so maybe Simpson and Cheek are not frequent partners. On hearts 2-2, you cash the ace, remove the spades, and play another heart for an end play. That seems like a good line of play as well. Yeah, I apologize. I've not been like super into the this hand specifically. And are the hearts splitting? They are. Look at that. So Weichsel is end played. We don't have to guess anything. Whether he plays a spade, giving a rough sluff, we can pitch a loser from our hand. Clubs will set up a club trick for a diamond pitch, and a diamond will actually do us one better. We might be able to score the diamond finesse and pitch a club loser. Bob actually just claims. It does seem somewhat unlikely that the opponents are going to not cash a couple of clubs from here. I don't know. Weichsel might have switched to a low diamond there. It's possible, but I feel like he probably was going to switch to a low club. Anyway, that wraps up the match. So 4 hearts bid and made in both rooms. This was our scorecard. It didn't feel like it was going so badly in our room. I think Bob really needed to think a little bit harder about his line of play and 4 spades on this one. That feels like a pretty big miss. Not playing for 3-3 trumps. So that was a big 8 imps. And then the other room, I mean, sure, we could have saved in 5 diamonds. Maybe that would have made some sense. But our teammates had a bit of a disaster over there. East-West never really got into the auction. West bid once, showing the black suits or the red suits, and then no one took another call. So the precision pair prevailed, getting to play 1 heart, and they made it. Well, where are the results for this round? So Simpson, one of the big winners here. Lal defeats Reynolds. Reynolds still remains towards the bottom of the standings. I think they're in last place. They're looking like they might get eliminated. Wolfson defeats Capelli. Tulan and Goodman are pretty close to a split, and Acre had a bye. So overall, we're still looking at Wolfson and Lal towards the top of the standings, and now there's like a huge separation between these top 2 squads. Tulan, Acre, Goodman, 3rd through 5th, pretty even. Capelli, Hammond, and Simpson now 6th through 8th, all pretty even as well. And Reynolds is almost a full match behind. It's looking like we might bid them farewell. Simpson got a penalty. I wonder if that was this set, actually. I don't know when that penalty came through, but I feel like it wasn't at the start of the day. So maybe this was a slow play penalty of some sort in the match that we were just watching. But now we have a short break. Let's see how much time we have until the next round starts. 12 minutes. 12 minutes to go. Were there any other interesting hands from this set? Let's try and take a look at some of the other matches and see if anything fun happened. I guess let's take a look at the Lal-Reynolds match first, because Lal is one of those teams that we might expect to see in the finals. Ooh, we had another 5 clubs versus 2 hearts massacre. So, whoop, hello? Refresh. Nice website. Oh my god, it's just literally broken. Okay. We're all good. We're all good. Server hiccup. So Bobby opened a diamond, double by West, 3 clubs by Bernie. So we saw Bob bid 3 hearts. Bobby decided to bid 4 hearts with his hand. Probably makes some sense. You know, maybe he figures 3 hearts would be 6-4, and he really wanted to show 6-5 to his partner. in case there was higher level competition, which there was. 5 clubs, pass, pass. At this point, I think Bobby feels like he's done enough. I understand Rodwell's pass over 5 clubs, of course. Maybe Bobby has like the ace of diamonds instead of the king queen, and 5 clubs is down. Anyway, they missed the save. What happened at other tables on the 4 club doubled hand? Ooh, interesting question. Let's take a look at how they got to 2 hearts here. So South opened a strong club, and once again, East-West never got into the auction. Look at how good precision is. You just get to open a strong club and your opponents never bid, because they're vulnerable and they're afraid. So both of the precision pairs got to play a low-level heart part score on the North-South cards and win a large chunk of imps. Where was the 4 club doubled hand? Is it this one? Might be this one, right? The second to last board. So in this match, East opened a club. What is this alert? Weak, no trump with 2+ clubs, no other 5-card suit, or clubs, or any 18+. This is Polish? Is this... I feel like these pairs don't play Polish. So maybe this is like Kaplan Scheinwald? Is that a thing? Could that be what this is? I have no idea. Anyway, weird thing. South overcalled a spade, 2 no trump, 4 spades limit raise, 3 clubs by East. Pass shows a little bit extra. So I like how Bobby looks at his 8 count and he's like, yeah, I have some stuff over here. What? 4 spades by Rodwell. And what does a declarer need to do to make 4 spades? They have a potential loser in every suit. Needs to deal with the hearts. The diamond is on side, which you might expect from the opening bid. How did he play it? Club lead, another club. We probably cash the king of spades because East is more likely to be short after the 3 club bid. So king of spades, runs the 10, pulls trumps. And now we can rough a club. We're going to lose a heart. And we have some issues in the diamond suit. It's still possible to go down from here, but not when the queen of diamonds is on side. So diamond to the jack, heart to the ace, diamond. Eventually he took 10 tricks. How'd they get there in the other room? A club double. Is this why the Reynolds team is going home early? Because they're doubling with hands like this? I mean, what is double? It's not even like you want partner to bid hearts. You have a much better spade suit. Just overcall spade. What is double? And also, what is 3 spades? Like, I am so lost. This is the most confusing auction I've ever seen. We should probably not look at this ever again. Alright, what happened in some of the other matches? Tulan against Goodman. That match was pretty close. Let's see how they did over there. South showed a 16-18 with spades. Well, maybe North should have bid on to game. Game was cold. We have, I mean, biggest swing is this one, 12 imps, but we have a lot of imps going back and forth. Man, 5 diamonds doubled, taking a different number of tricks. Board 46. North-South got to 5 clubs. So this was the one that Bob got to 4 spades. Pass, pass. 2 diamonds multi by Kit. Interesting. I guess this doesn't qualify for a 2 heart opener. This feels like a pretty good hand. I don't know what their range is in third seat for two hearts, but it feels like this hand's a little too good for multi. Maybe not. Three spades, pass or correct. Four hearts. Take out double now by Billy. Pass. Four, no. Huh? Why did Ron bid four no and not four spades? I don't... Why did he bid four no? Does anyone have any idea what four no trump was about? Minors. Oh, two hearts is short diamonds. Of course it is. Of course two hearts replaces... Because they're playing precision, their two heart bid has to replace their two diamond precision style bid. Well, anyway... Four spades didn't happen. That looks like a really strange bid from my boy. Five clubs by Billy. And is this just down or something? Heart lead to the ace. Spade. Club. Didn't guess the clubs correctly, but it looks like he was probably going to lose a diamond and two clubs even if he did. Wait a second. Technically, we could make this, right? We could pull 3 rounds of spades and now duck a club and East is end played into leading a red suit. Or, a red suit. And a diamond lead gives us an extra diamond trick, and then the diamond goes away on the 4th round of spades. Pretty double dummy, but it was makeable. How'd they get to 5 hearts? 2 hearts, double, 5 hearts. I'm not sure I like the 5 heart bid. East has a little bit of defense against 4 spades. Normally I would say we want to make this 5 heart bid if we think 4 spades is making. And we have a decent number of trumps as well. Like we wouldn't just do it with like 4 trumps. But with 5 card heart support. Feels like 4 hearts is maybe enough. Law of total tricks was followed on the previous, or on this hand. So how was the defense against 5 hearts? North started by cashing the ace of hearts to look at dummy. Switch to a spade. Spade back. 3rd spade. Eventually scores the ace of diamonds as well. 12 imps to tulan. So what were some of these other big results? 4 spades down 3 and 2 spades making. I see. We have the same issue. The 2 heart opener, East didn't want to go after a penalty. Yeah. It's a tricky spot. I mean, I don't think I would be that upset personally if 2 hearts passed out, so I would probably pass as East. But this doesn't feel as obvious of a position where West has to reopen double as that hand from the open trials to me. Like, West probably doesn't have spades on this auction, so reopening double is going to be a little bit scarier. Yes, West will be short in hearts, and West will see the auction go preempt, pass, pass, but it is possible that South has a pretty good hand. I feel like the other one, the preempt happened in 3rd seat, So you already knew that your right-hand opponent, so from Purcell's perspective, Tulan could still have a good hand in this auction when it goes 2 hearts pass pass. Whereas if Tulan was a passed hand, then he couldn't anymore. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about 2 hearts pass pass double versus passing it out. Probably we just float it. And I mean, hey, like +3, whatever it was, down 3 plus 300 is not a bad result. That's what happened at Bob's table. What happened in the other room? 3 diamonds by Woolsey. Oh, of course. I mean, that's just like an automatic 3 diamond opener for them, obviously. Like, how do they think that this is good bridge? I don't get it. 3 diamonds on this west hand. Seems crazy. Vulnerable. All right. 3 diamonds has to be 3 to 7 because 2 spades would be 7 to 10. What happened on this board? No, actually, I'm curious about the 5 diamonds doubled thing. Let's take a look at this. Ah, this hand. Right, 5 diamonds doubled. So, oh, senior round robin has started. Let's jump back in. We don't have time. We don't have time. We gotta go. So which match looks good? We've already watched Hammond. Let's check out Wolfson against Acre. And let's head to... Sure, let's watch this room. We haven't seen any of these players yet, so this will be good. Barry Regal opens a heart. Wolfson passes. So what is Ruben going to do? He has a pretty nice hand. It's definitely game forcing. I wonder if they are required to like splinter with this hand or if he's allowed to do something else. Nat thinks maybe 4 diamonds. It's not a bad hand for a splinter, but I think a lot of it depends on what your agreements are. Like singleton ace instead of like small singleton kind of plays effectively the same. You still don't want partner to have high cards opposite your splinter because that makes it bad. So a holding of like 3 or 4 small diamonds is still excellent if you splinter with 4 diamonds. It's a little bit different, but effectively it's about the same. Like singleton king is much less useful as a splinter card. SHG says take a half day off after this. Well, I mean, I'm planning to take some time off from streaming once we're done with the USBC coverage. I still have about a week to go. So 2 no Jacoby. Garner sticks in 3 no Trump with 6-5 in the minors. And no defense, more importantly. 4 clubs from Regal. I wonder if Wolfson's going to bid 5 clubs here. The Queen 10 third of hearts is defensive, as well as the 4 triple 3. But partner's pretty likely to have a very distributional hand for the 3 no Trump call. I feel like we don't bid 5 clubs because I'm pretty sure from Wolfson's perspective, 5 clubs is going to go down most of the time. And so if they double us, like, it's almost going to make up for their non-vulnerable game. But maybe if partner has a really suitable hand, 5 clubs could actually make. Like, imagine if partner's 1-0-6-6 with, like, the club ace and the diamond ace. I mean, now we're on a 2-2 diamond split for a slam. He's thinking about it. Like, just the fact that Wolfson has, whoa, double. So double shows clubs, and I guess is an invitation to sacrifice. Yeah, I'm not sure that I like the double. This gives so much information to the opponents. I mean, now that Ruben has redoubled, showing first round control, Barry's going to be like, well, that's not useful to me. I think he's just going to sign off in four hearts, and he does. You know, he now doesn't like the king of diamonds because the 2 or 3 no trump bid, and partner's ace of clubs is opposite his void. I mean, as Wolfson now, you can't bid again. You've already decided what to do, right? You doubled saying, partner, I'm interested in saving. The decision is up to you. So you can't, like, revoke that privilege anymore. You just have to bid 5 clubs on the first round if that's what you wanted to do. How bad is 5 clubs, by the way? There is no entry to West's hand for Diamond Rough. So Declare can take the spade finesse, take the club finesse, eventually just go down 1. He'll lose 2 diamonds and the ace of clubs. Wow. Ruben is still interested. This feels like they're getting into danger territory. I mean, he has a bunch of stuff in the minors, and he does have a 5th trump. So he's probably picturing partner holding like ace 5th of hearts, and he just needs some help in the spade suit. But I think the real problem is that trumps are unlikely to split well. Spades are unlikely to split well. All of the spade honors are going to be in North's hand on defense. So even if somehow this was like a 1 of 2 finesses sort of thing, like if his partner had ace jack 10 or ace jack 9 4th of spades, I think you're probably odds on to go down in the slam, even if the trumps come home for no losers. Now, I mean, maybe we can strip the hand out. I hadn't really thought that deeply about it. Maybe Ruben has worked out that we can actually just like rough all of the clubs and diamonds away and end play North by running a spade around. So maybe it's not so crazy. Either way, Barry has heard enough. He's like, oh, partner also has a diamond void. Well, that's still not good for my hand. Or maybe he thinks partner's 5 diamond cubit is the ace. I mean, either way, his hand has just gotten so much worse over the course of this auction. And how's Declare going to do in this contract? I think he's going down 1. Unless there's a way to... Well, even if North gets end played with the Queen of Hearts into giving a rough slough, Declare is still going down, right? Because the rough slough doesn't even help. He's still going to have 2 spade losers eventually. Partner can't have a diamond void because of the Jacoby bid. I mean, probably. But this does feel like a hand that Ruben could have splintered and decided not to. Again, I don't know what their agreements are. And it's probably not something I could find on the convention card. So diamond to the ace. Why is it illegal to bid Jacoby with a void? Did someone say it was illegal? Did I say it was illegal? I don't think it's illegal. I just think that, for one thing, basically everyone plays that Jacoby shows a balanced hand. And two, the reason for doing it is that opener can get a better picture of their partner's hand. If the Jacoby bidder could have anything from like 6-5, 1-1 to 4-3-3, it makes it a lot harder on opener, because generally people will play over Jacoby, responder takes control and starts asking. But that doesn't mean that opener can't have like extras and eventually bid key card. Well, okay, let me put it this way. I think that it's probably pretty important to have a well-defined splinter. The other room got to 6 hearts with no opposition bidding. That's just insane to me. That seems crazy. What match is this? Acre against Wolfson. We'll take a look at that once that hand concludes. Like, the splinter bid should show something, right? I mean, there's no reason not to play the splinter bid. It's not really a memory thing. Everyone's used to splinters. Splinters should be limited to like 9 to 11. Like, that's fine. I mean, like, if you want to put your splinter as like, here's the range on stuff, and like, even if you want to make it like, and they also show like at least the queen of every unbid suit or something, so that partner, never feels like your splinter is not going to produce stuff in the outside suits, like, that's fine. And if you want to say like it's always 4x1 or like 5-4-3-1 at worst, like no 6-card suits, like this is all fine. I'm just telling you, like, most people play the Jacoby thing differently. All right. Oh, we haven't even been able to end play north, have we? I just realized. So king of diamonds, diamond ruff. Wait a second. Wait a second. I mean, north needs to ruff this trick, right? Because if north pitches a club, hold on. Now, I guess north can also pitch a club, but north can't pitch a spade. Wait, north can pitch a spade. Never mind. North just needs to not pitch the ace of spades. Okay, I overcomplicated things, but I think a simple solution to avoid any sort of issues for north to just ruff and return a trump. Normally they say don't ruff with a natural trump trick, but it's probably okay to do so here. I mean, there's nothing north can do if west has the king, queen, third of spades, I don't think. It looks to me like if we pitch a club, declare goes heart, heart, we get thrown in and we have to lead away from the spade jack. If we pitch a spade, obviously that's no good. Our jack of spades falls, so I think north's best plan is to just like avoid getting end played in some way. Ruff with the 10 of hearts, exit the queen, and hope that that's good enough. Which it will be. We still don't have the result from the other room. I'm excited to see their auction to 6 hearts. Who's in the other room, east-west? It is Camel and Becker. Wolfson seems like a pretty slow player. I mean, he spent a long time on doubling 4 clubs. He spent quite a considerable amount of time on passing 4 hearts, and now he's thought for a long time on this 9 of diamonds. Maybe in the seniors they're given some extra time to make their decisions. I don't think so. All right, calm down, chat. We don't need to be shushing people. Now Wolfson's thinking about ducking the king of spades. This... Again, if he works out that when Declare has the king, queen of spades, we can't beat the contract because he's just getting thrown in an end blade, he'll hopefully come to the conclusion he should win the ace here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Even if he ducks the king of spades here, Declare leads a low spade, and he plays the jack and South wins the queen, he's still going to get a trump trick. Oh, but then that would have actually allowed Declare to make it. Okay, so it was important for him to not duck and then miss the crocodile coup. All right, 10 tricks. So what happened in the other room? How did they get to 6 hearts? Wow. So they went through Jacoby. 3 clubs showed balanced minimum or a splinter. 3 diamonds was asking. 3 spades showed a singleton club, 11 to 13. Michael decided to cue 4 clubs. So he's making a serious slam try, opposite partner showing 11 to 13 with 1 club. Is that a good thing to do with the East hand? I'm not sure. The stiff diamond is nice. You know, you have no losers in the minors, you probably have no trump losers. But the fact that partner's short in clubs means they're long in spades. You need a lot of good spades from partner. 4 diamonds cubed, I kind of feel like should turn East off. Now that the king of diamonds is in West's hand, his partner is very unlikely to have the spades necessary. I feel like 5 hearts is a bit of a stretch, and then 6 hearts by West. He has the club void, so he figures like his hand is just working. I mean, West has done nothing wrong here. East was the one who did a lot of pushing. All right, a diamond, a spade overcall from Ruben. Is 1 spade the right number of spades to bid on that East hand? Apparently. Not sure how I feel about 1 spade. I mean, now we feel terrible as East. We would have preferred to like preempt in spades or something, or make an intermediate 2 spade overcall. Because now it's like, they're probably making 4 hearts. Do we have a good save? I'm not sure. Is 4 diamonds a cue or last train? I mean, either way, I'm not sure. But it does feel like East's hand with, what was it, 12 high card points, opposite 11 to 13, maybe should have been slightly less aggressive rather than effectively like forcing to slam. I mean, he bid to the 5 level himself opposite his partner's 1 heart opener is kind of what it felt like. Maybe West should be turned off by the 4 clubs opposite his void. I mean, West was 11 to 13, right? Like, West had his hand. It doesn't matter that partner had cubed the ace opposite the void. He had already limited his hand 11 to 13. He had the extra void, right? Not the singleton. And he had an ace and two kings. I just don't think the West hand can get all that much better. Well, this Queen of Hearts popping up means Declare is going to have no trouble whatsoever. And can now just pull trumps, run the diamonds, and make the same 13 tricks from the other room. They also overcalled a spade on East Hand. Maybe they don't have intermediate jumps on the card. And I do think that, like, preempting three spades is probably a little bit silly. Alright, we should see a claim. I don't know why Garner hasn't claimed yet. This is just like, you ask the opponents if diamonds are 5-0 or not. There we go. So West was on lead both times and couldn't find the club lead. If East was on lead, he would have laid down the ace-king clubs, cashed a couple tricks. We're paused, although the clock is running. This has been a pretty slow segment. I'm going to take a look at where the other tables are. Yeah, okay, well, unsurprisingly, we are behind the other rooms. Most of them have finished 3 full boards. Why are we still playing this hand? I haven't figured it out. There we go. West is claimed. Well done. Claim accepted. $18 count over there, an East seat. He'll get to open a club. So a club, a heart. We'll see if Wolfson decides to overcall spade. I mean, I think I would. But some players have showed that with really bad suits, you don't want to be overcalling at the one level vulnerable. I believe a little bit scarier in the open trials than in the seniors, where here players are not so aggressive at doubling you when you've got to the wrong spot. Four hearts does seem to be the place to end up on the East-West cards. In the other room, that's what they reached. So a club, a heart, and does Wolfson overcall spade or not? We have seen Wolfson be a little bit slow on some of these decisions, so I wouldn't be surprised if he thinks for 15 seconds before deciding what to do here. He does overcall spade. Pass is automatic. I mean, North Sand's 5-5. Like, why would we want to bid a spade? Well, for one thing, we're not looking at our left-hand opponent having a balanced 18 count. So if our partner has some stuff over there, and Garner could have, like, up to 14, we might still have a spade game, right? Our distribution is good enough. Like, imagine Garner has ace, queen, third of spades, the king of clubs, and the king of spades is onside. Right? This is a 9 count that partner has. We have a heart loser, 2 diamond losers. We take the spade finesse. It's not like the perfect game. We need the king of spades in the opener's hand, which it's pretty likely to be, and we need both black suits to be splitting 3-2. But partner could have more than that, right? Partner could have up to 14 and not overcall over a club. So I like a spade. You know, maybe if the north hand was 5-3-3-2, we wouldn't do it. But with all this distribution, it seems well worthwhile. And I mean, I think given that I just came up with a 9 count where game is pretty good, at least vulnerable at imps, we definitely want to get involved in the auction. So 2 spades by East is a little bit of an unusual bid. I wonder if that's because the East is angling for 3 no trump potentially, despite the 4-4 heart fit, because he has spades double stopped and his hand is so flat. Like normally East would just bid like 3 hearts or 4 hearts or whatever it is conventionally that he would do with this hand. 2 spades would tend to deny a heart fit for most players. But 3 diamonds by West. So what was the alert on 1 club? Okay, it could be a doubleton club. I don't understand 4 hearts, but I guess it's fine. 4 hearts just seems like a really weird bid. 2 spades was already a game force, so we may as well bid 3 hearts and save space. I mean, again, I'm not convinced that 3 hearts would show heart support. I'm not convinced 4 hearts shows heart support, but fortunately here, West is not concerned. He has 5 of them. Jack of spades lead. I would not be shocked if we see a claim before any cards are played. There's no place for Declara to pitch any of his losers. So this will just be the first 10 tricks and the defense gets the rest. There we go. 10 tricks claimed. I feel like there are some issues in this room with some of these claims, because we saw that claim on the previous deal like not go through. Maybe the players are a bit unfamiliar with the setup. All right, Steve has a 12 count. He gets to open a club. Pass by Barry. Jeff will bid a heart. Ah, but Nat, you're thinking about only the downsides of the bid. You have to consider both sides of the equation. It's not just that sometimes they double you and you go for a number. Like, it's pretty hard for them to double you a lot of the time in these auctions when you only overcall at the 1 level. If they can't make a support double, sometimes opener just bids like a no trump or, you know, rebids 2 of their suit and you're off the hook. And oftentimes if like the responder doesn't have a way to make a penalty double, so you just end up overcalling a spade. You give them a little bit of information about the hand, where the missing honors are, but that's okay. The big upside is we might still have a game. You just can't afford to miss games at imps. Can't afford to miss part scores either. If you don't start bidding with your 5-5s, you're never gonna get your suits in the picture. The opponents will just bid to 2 hearts. So East overcalls a spade. He's got 16 here. Balances with double to show some extras. Barry's done really well, I think, to bid 2 spades as opposed to like 2 no trump or something. a lot of the time, when your partner makes this reopening double, they're going to have a 6-card spade suit. And even if they don't, you don't really want to bump the level of the auction up. Like, Ruben could be 5-3-3-2 in this spot with just like extra values. And do you really want to play a 4-3 diamond fit or a 5-2 club fit as opposed to the 5-2 spade fit? Probably not. What was the opening lead? King of Hearts, Deuce, 10-5. So Declare is going to get the heart ruff. And additionally, on this defense, Declare is also going to pick up the spade suit. So this looks pretty promising from Declare's perspective. He's now going to be able to score, well, eventually just lose a club, that heart, and the ace of diamonds. He's going to make 10 tricks. Wasn't a very good game. But it will happen to make. So heart ruff, Declare is going to try and cross back to his hand in diamonds, which is not only going to give him an entry to set up the trump suit, or to pull trumps, but also he's going to set up the diamonds in the process. If spades were 4-2 instead of 3-3, trying to cross back in clubs, he would get tapped out before he sets up diamonds. All right, diamond to the 10. Now we can just claim. It just requires the wrong lead and spades 3-3 with the queen on side and no diamond ruff. Yeah, why is that a bad game? I don't know. I mean, all those things came true. So currently where I'm standing, it was 100% game at this table. They even pick up an imp for their troubles. So Acre is crushing Wolfson 3-0 after, what is this, 4 boards? Could this be Wolfson's first loss in the event? Stay tuned. Oh, once again, I forgot to put up a prediction. My bad. Results-based analysis never goes wrong. Now you're talking like a bridge player. Is Barry going to open a club or 2 no trump on this west hand? It's 20. Now maybe a more important question is, if Barry opens a club, is Wolfson going to overcall spade? This is a much worse hand than the previous one. Not just because we only have 6 high card points now and we had 8 earlier, but the spade suit is quite bad. Okay, he opens a club, so I think we'll see if Wolfson decides to overcall spade. It's real close. I'm letting you know. Or will he overcall diamond? Diamond's not a good bid. Diamond, no. We shouldn't do that. But I think a spade is real close. Wolfson decides to pass. But the big thing is, like, the spot cards are so much worse, right? Like, if this hand would be way better for a spade overcall if we had Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7. So, like, the straight flush and spades that we basically had on the previous deal. Because now with all the spot cards, it's much less likely the opponents will double. But with Queen 9, 7, the opponents could be sitting there with, like, Ace, King, Jack, 10, 8 behind us, and now we're in real trouble. All right, so after Wolfson passes, a heart by Ruben, 2 spades by Barry. Now Wolfson's going to be thrilled that he didn't overcall. So, probably Ruben has a way to show a bad hand over two spades. I don't think it's necessary, but some players will still play some sort of Lebensal type thing. Not to like try and get out of the game force that their partner has shoved them into, but just to show that like their hand is pretty mediocre, so that West doesn't get excited and try to bid a slam. You're surprised West didn't open 2-0? I mean, I like opening no trump with balanced hand types, so I would have opened 2-0 on the West cards. It's not so bad to open a club when you have spades because you're always going to get to show your hand. I think one of the big wins for not opening 2-0 on these types of hands is sometimes the opponent's bid. So, like here, if North's hand was just a little bit better, North might have bid one spade, and that would give Declare a lot of information about how to play the hand when he eventually gets to like 3-no trump or 4 spades, or not 3-no, not 4 spades, like 3-no trump or 4 hearts or whatever. People who play Blackout. I don't know what Blackout is. These people will reverse every 16 count. Yeah, reversing all 16s is bad. I mean, I think reverses start with like good 17s. Well, you know, like good 16s will fall into that category or whatever. Craig doesn't like 2-0. You might miss out on the club suit. It's not a positional no trump hand. Not so convinced by that. Our doubletons are pretty positional. I mean, our doubletons are good for no trump. Like, we want to be led into on this hand as opposed to through. Well, Barry agrees with you, Craig. That's why he opened a club. Heart lead. Like, if North had overcalled a spade here, Declare would auto play a low spade to the jack right now. Wait, is that true? Yes, Declare would auto play a low spade to the jack right now and collect at least the jack of spades. Whereas at this point, it's really just a blind guess as to how you should play the hand. So Ace of Hearts, 3 clubs brings us up to 4. 2 spades brings us up to 6. A diamond gets us to 7. We could play North for like Jack third of diamonds. So I feel like that might be what Declare is going to do, where we're trying to score 3 diamond tricks, right? So if we get 3 diamonds, 3 clubs, 2 spades, and a heart, that is... what's the word I'm looking for? 9 tricks. And we make the contract. I think that's what Declare is going to end up doing. So a heart comes through. Garner knows not to cash the heart king. I feel like we switch to the 10 of spades here as South. Like, if East has the spade queen, we want to start cutting communications in those suits. A small club switch could easily blow a trick if East's clubs are queen 9 doubleton. And the jack of club switch might give Declare a little bit of a... Yeah, I like the 10 of spades. So now declare kind of has another option. We can duck this around to the jack. Setting up an extra trick. But there's some real issues for declare. Like, these black suits are getting blocked. If this goes around to the jack, or if this goes around to the queen and north exits a club, I mean, what's our plan? Yeah, a club exit would be a big deal. Now, it's probably not going to look that attractive for north to switch to clubs. Singleton 9, ace king 5th, and dummy. But if he does find the club switch, I think we're in huge trouble as declare. Like, we might need to play for the jack of diamonds to fall, which it does. Well, let's see how the north defends. Because if north switches to diamonds, do we have enough tricks? No. We'll probably take the diamond finesse. And then south will be able to cash out a couple tricks. Ooh. Tricky, tricky hand. Okay, north plays back a spade, which is not really giving away any information. So the jack of spades holds. Now what do we do, though? I actually feel like at this point we just go king of diamonds, diamond. Oh, he's thinking about overtaking the jack of spades. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is, like, if north has the last diamond, we know south has the last two hearts. So if north has the jack of diamonds, if our plan was to take a diamond finesse, we can just go king of diamonds, diamond, pitching clubs. North gets in, they can't get to the king of hearts to cash, and our hand is good. Queen of clubs is an entry to the long diamond. So actually, I really like the king of diamonds play. Hey Zapsniff, this is round robin, so they've played 5 boards in this set so far. And there have been 3 imps scored in the set. These are not the knockouts. Knockouts start tomorrow. Bernie Greenspan going home. Sounds like they might be. Are they on the Reynolds team? The Reynolds team has looked very weak, in fact. All right, I don't understand what Declare's doing, but he's accidentally going to make his contract. Wait, is he going to make his contract? I mean, he has to. There's just nothing he can do because the diamonds are blocked. He just has to play a diamond to the king now and hope that the jack falls. There's no other hope. Like, if we take the diamond finesse and it wins, then south gets the last 2 tricks. This was not a very well played hand, but Declare made it. I wonder if there's any way for the defense to do a bit better. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, one more imp to acre. Win 1. Both tables made 3 now. Huh. Michael Camel took an interesting line of play in the other room. I actually like his line of play. It was a very difficult hand to declare, but maybe we'll take a look at it at the end of the round. All right, 2 passes down around to South, who has a clear 1 no trump opener, so he opens a spade. 2 spades by Wolfson, and this is why we want to open no trump with these hands, because we have no idea what to do with the South cards. Like, we could have a game, we might be down at the 3 level. If we had put our hand into a little bit of a box to show off our high card count, then at least partner would know what to do. But Garner makes a game try, 3 diamonds. I have to imagine Wolfson will accept. He has a complete maximum for 2 spades. Since he's a passed hand and they play Drury, 2 spades, the upper limit is probably like 8 or 9 high card points, and he has the full 9. He tries 3 no. I think Garner's going to correct to 4 spades with his shape. And how does 4 spades do? Might depend on the opening. Ooh, Garner doesn't pull. Well, this is not going to go the way that Garner wanted, as long as Ruben leads 4th best from his longest and strongest. Oh, he leads a club. But there's still time. There's still plenty of time for West to get in with the club ace and switch to diamonds. Oh, man. Small club lead. I wonder what declare should do. Flying the Queen of Clubs looks a little bit too obvious, I think. So I feel like we win trick 1. The issue is North's hand only has 1 entry, and the in the Queen of Spades, yeah, I'm not sure. This is going to be a tough spot for declare to actually convince them. You think on club queen to the ace, Barry's going to have a hard time doing anything other than returning a club? That's true, actually. Yeah, declare could have king 3rd instead of king jack 3rd. That's a good point. Well, this looks like a really strong result for Wolfson now, because I believe 4 spades could have gone down on a trump lead. I'm not certain that Barry would have found a trump lead, but if he did, 4 spades would have ended up going down. And 3 no trump could have gone down if East West cashed out the diamonds. Good play by North and trumps. A spade to the ace, spade back to the queen. Normally with this holding, maybe you would want to like cash the queen on the first round, but he just doesn't have the entries to like pick up a jack 10 4th. Trumps. Did I say trumps when we're in no trump? That's something that could have happened. All right, spade to the ace, spade to the queen, and we should see a claim in just a second. So 9 tricks. Yeah, Queen of Clubs was a good play at trick 1. I wonder about the 3 diamond bid. I mean, I'm sure Ruben asked Wolfson about the 3 diamond bid. before making his opening lead, but if 3 diamonds was like help suit, maybe a diamond lead could have been found from east. That's a lot of diamonds. East also has a lot of hearts, but west has more diamonds. And south just has like a big balanced hand, 20. So is this auction going to start 3 hearts, 3 no trump, 4 diamonds? that would be an auction. I mean, Ruben will definitely open at least 3 hearts, maybe even 4. So there's 3 hearts. I expect Garner to bid 3 no. Like, you just can't bid 3 spades on these types of hands. 4 hearts, remember we're watching the seniors. So, while 4 hearts might be normal where you live, or where everyone in chat lives, these guys are going to decrease their preamps by at least 1 level. I think 3 hearts is fine. Like, 4 hearts is also fine. So is Barry bidding 4 diamonds? North-South makes 6 clubs or 6 spades pretty easily. That is true. There are just 12 cashers. So 6 no trump, right? 6 no trump's the spot. Barry passes. Well, 3 no's going in the auction then. And I assume West is going to lead a top diamond. Like, Declare is always prepared for a heart lead on this auction, but maybe he's not prepared for diamonds. Like, Garner could have the stiff ace and Ruben has a doubleton. And if Ruben gets in with like the ace of hearts later, they run the diamond suit. All right, we might see a claim in just a second. There are 12 cashers. Garner might take a minute to count up his tricks, but he'll figure it out. There we go. Well, I did have some foreshadowing about this. The other table, a spade, 2 spades, 3 diamonds. Same auction. I mean, why is no one opening no trump with the south hand? Can't explain it. 4 spades by North. And what did we say? A trump lead is necessary. I mean, or ace of clubs and a trump switch. But Becker found the trump lead. East-West just played trumps at every opportunity and 4 spades went down a trick. So 3 no trump making worked out really well for the Wolfson team. I just explained that because we're watching seniors, they won't open a no trump. That's probably true. We did see them open a no trump with a 6-card minor the other day. That was exciting. Wolfson opens a diamond. I like it. 11 count. Ruben passes. I would not overcall 2 clubs with East Sand. Heart by South. North will bid 2 hearts. After some thinking time. And I don't think South moves over that. You're enjoying the trend, the new kids trend to open a no trump with more and more hands. I also enjoy opening a no trump with more and more hands. I mean, I don't know what East is thinking about. You can't really act now. Is East the same player that like passed earlier and then acted on the second round of an auction on a previous board? This is just not bridge. You can't do this. I mean, you can if you have a real takeout double of hearts, but East doesn't, right? East doesn't have 4 spades. Like, the fact that you're short in hearts and have some points just means you probably should have overcalled 2 clubs earlier, which is not a good bid. Don't do these things. Just pass. It's fine. The opponents are playing in 2 hearts. It's imps. What I think about 1 spade from West over a heart, I don't hate it. I don't think I would. Yeah, like, look at this. Also, 3 spades now. You're surprised I'm being so harsh about this? I just... You don't have 4 spades. Like, what are you hoping to do? You like East double? No. No, 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 no. Maybe Barry could have seen this coming when the blue card happened. Director call incoming? I don't think there's... Why is there a director call? 3 spades does probably make. There's a club loser, a diamond loser, a heart loser, and a trump loser. It does. I think it does make. Was redouble? Redouble is just extras. You know, South has like a maximum for his previous actions. He's a passed hand. 3 spades is insane. I think West is preempting. Like, West thinks that he has a 9-card spade fit. And, you know, the opponents were going to compete to 3 hearts, so he just bid 3 spades directly. Now he's forcing them to decide whether or not to bid 4 hearts. I mean, Ruben's getting very lucky. Everything is on... Every finesse is working other than the spade finesse, but spades are 3-2. So, you know, imagine if clubs were 3-1. Imagine if the ace of diamonds was an opener's hand instead of responder's hand. You're just going to be going for like 1,000,000 and 3 spades here. When you could just simply passed out 2 hearts. Club fit. Yeah, I mean, West kind of expects a double fit. Craig likes 3 spades. I mean, I like 3 spades too. Yeah, I like 3 spades from Barry. I really do not like double from Ron. All right, ace of hearts. I mean, I'm not sure the club length in West's hand makes a lot of difference. I think just the fact that we have 9 spades between us makes me want to bid 3 spades, because we're just going to bid 3 spades over 3 hearts later in the auction anyway. I mean, it sounds... partner can't have 3 hearts for this double, so the opponents have at least 9 hearts between them. We have at least 9 spades between us. You have overcalled 2 clubs. I really don't like overcalling at the 2 level on 5-card suits, so I'm just not a huge fan of that in general. But 2 clubs over a diamond does make things difficult on the opponents, for sure. This just, like, these spot cards are so bad. Wow, Declare guessed the diamonds, huh? How did Barry get the diamonds right? I wasn't paying attention. Let's think about this. To make his contract, he needs North to have the club ace. North started with a heart honor. It's probably South's redouble, right? South is turned up with the spade queen. Some heart card. He needs South to have no club cards, otherwise he can't make the contract. So I guess he needs South to have the diamond ace. Or South has the diamond ace, which is marked on the auction. Like if South didn't redouble, he probably would have gotten the diamonds wrong. Not sure. Oh, yeah, maybe the tempo gave it away a little bit as well. The diamond switch quickly from the ace. That could be. Well, I kind of expect that to be a swing going the way of Acre. But we'll see what happens in the other room. So Barry gets to pass in first seat. Wolfson gets to open. I mean, this might be a 3-heart opener from North. I think almost everyone would open 3 hearts, but we could see a 2-heart opener in this event for sure. Yeah, like, would Garner really be redoubling if his hand was like queen of spades, queen of hearts, queen of clubs, queen of diamonds? Probably not. So I think he's pretty likely to have some control of some kind, which is sounding like the ace of diamonds, since we need the club ace with North. Or we don't need the club ace with North, but it's more likely for us to bring home the clubs for one loser if North has the ace of clubs. There might be some discussion in the room about something happening. Barry and Steve talking, because, I mean, this is just an auto pass from West. I guess I'll refresh, see if I have lost the auction. Nope. I will note, though, let me actually take a look at all the tables, but I just pulled up that previous board in some of the other rooms while we were waiting. A lot of people are overcalling a spade with the West hand over a diamond pass a heart. I don't think it's so bad. It's like pretty light. The colors are good for it. So everyone has actually reached 3 spades so far. I did see another table make a takeout double, though, on the East hand, which I hate. I hate it so much. So North opens 2 hearts. It's a really good 2-heart bid. I mean, like, how good is 4 hearts on the North-South cards opposite Garner's hand? Yeah, the 1 spade overcall is not so bad. Yeah, so Steve does decide to ask. He bids 2 now. There's no way they stop low game anymore. I almost think Wolfson should just bid 4 hearts over 2 now. Like, he doesn't want to play 3 no trump with a solid heart suit. He might have no entry to his hand. So I would not show this as like good suit, good hand or whatever, and then pass 3 no trump. In which case, maybe 4 hearts is the bid. I wonder what the asking bid is. So 3 hearts by North. Doesn't feel like he's showed a very strong hand whatever 3 hearts means. 4 hearts by Garner. So on the surface, Declare has a club and a spade to lose, but he has to deal with those 2 small clubs in his hand. You think it's feature, it's just no feature? That's fair. I mean, I would still bid 4 hearts, but having opened 2 in the first place. All right, King of Clubs lead from the defense is going to be not what they were hoping for. Now Declare can win this, play club to the 9, and eventually just lose 3 tricks, 2 clubs and a spade. And there's nothing Declare can really do. I mean, I guess he could play a club to the 6. Well, now that West has played the 8, he would play a club 7, 9. Same effect. But yeah, a trump lead or a spade lead and a trump switch, or a diamond lead and a trump switch would have all beaten this hand. Defense just needed to prevent blowing a trick in the club suit. Oh, actually, he's making 5, right? The 10 of clubs drops. The 6 of clubs actually just sets up after this King of clubs lead. Wow. I don't really expect this to be a swing. I think the King of clubs lead is kind of automatic from East's hand. You don't really want to just go leading away from queens randomly. So I think it's going to be a likely push. I will bring up what happened in the other room on the previous board, though. This was the auction I saw at a bunch of the tables in the event. 2 passes around to a diamond from north, a heart by south, spade overcall from west, 2 hearts by north, and east now makes a cubid in support of spades, which gets 3 spades from west. So they got there that way, took the same 9 tricks, so that was a push. Barry's trying to count out Declare's shape, but there's really just no hope. I mean, Barry knows Declare has at least 2 diamonds, because otherwise he would have taken a pitch on the ace-king of diamonds earlier. So add that to the known jack of clubs. King of clubs led to the ace. Club 9. Club small 9 queen. He knows Declare has the jack of clubs. I mean, maybe he'll back the jack of diamonds or something, hoping that this could possibly break up a squeeze against his partner, but no. Ace of spades return, Declare roughs high, pulls trumps, and notes that the 10 of clubs falls. So that will be the end of this hand. Now, Declare actually has something that might look like or resemble a double squeeze. If East had the long spades and West had the long clubs, we could pitch a diamond on the Queen of Hearts, pitch a diamond on the Jack of Hearts, cross to the diamond ace and rough a spade back to hand, and we get to kind of like a common double squeeze ending. But with East having the clubs and West having the spades, it's not going to work out. We could definitely claim. Okay, there's a club pitch. That's going to help declare our claim a little bit faster. Another club pitch. Yeah, all right. We should see the claim button now. So the only big swing in this set so far went the way of Wolfson when they got to 3 no trump on that hand where the defense had to cash their 4 diamond tricks with the club ace. But we got 2 boards to go. Still some opportunities. This does not look like a very interesting hand. East is going to open a club and probably end up declaring a no trump. I mean, maybe Garner makes a very light takeout double of a club with 4-4 in the majors. Is that possible? North-South could end up in 2 spades. I don't think he will. He doesn't. So this is just going to go a club, a heart, a no trump. I'll pass. Declare is going to score. Well, maybe we should look at what the defense is going to score first. Because Garner will lead a spade. And they'll be able to cash the first 4 spades. I guess there's no... He let a diamond instead of a spade. I guess it's not that surprising. I have talked sometimes about how leading against a no trump, sometimes you want to make a passive lead. This auction feels like a spade lead auction to me, but Garner decides to go passive with the 10 of diamonds. Is this going to make things more difficult for the defense? I wonder. Like, let's say Declare wins the queen of diamonds and leads a club to the queen. Or even wins the ace of diamonds and leads a club to the queen. Now the defense is under some pressure to get their heart trick set up. Because if Declare scores 3 diamonds, 3 clubs, and the ace of hearts, that's going to be enough tricks. Like, he might not believe diamonds are 3-3. But 1 extra diamond trick just doesn't get him up to enough. Although, I guess Declare's hand gets squeezed on the 4th round of spades. Never mind. There's just not really any way that I see Declare makes this. I think he's just going to fall back on the heart finesse eventually, and that's going to be offside. So, like, what I'm thinking is, let's say he does win a diamond honor and dummy and lead a club to the queen and king. Unless Garner continues diamonds at this point, which hopefully he'll get a signal from his partner. Ooh. Wait a second. Let me actually look up the Garner-Wolfson defensive signals, because if they're playing like reverse Smith, North is going to have a really hard time signaling on this hand. Okay, here we go. They are playing... I can never tell. It looks like standard Smith. Standard Smith, standard carding. So 3 diamonds at trick 1. Here comes the 9 of clubs. Now if Wolfson flies ace of clubs and switches to a low spade... Okay, he plays the 10 even. 10 is a weird play. Yeah, Garner needs to find a spade switch now. Because if he continues just playing passive defense, then Declare is going to set up the clubs, score 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, and the ace of hearts. But the good news is that if he does switch to spades, it's going to go low spade to the ace, low spade to the queen and king, jack of spades, 4th round of spades, and Declare is going to have to pitch something from his hand on this 4th round of spades. So if he pitches a heart, it's going to be very obvious to North to return hearts. And if Declare pitches a club, well, I guess Wolfson still has to switch to hearts. Then it's a little bit more challenging. What? That was not the defense. What was this play? Oh, no. Oh, Steve, no. That's not it. Maybe somehow he thought he was getting some sort of like suit preference signal from his partner. Well, now a no trumps come home. The defense can still cash out their 4 spade tricks, but that's going to be the end of it for them. They'll take 2 clubs and 4 spades. Yikes. I'm not sure I understand the 5 of hearts switch. So he's hoping that his partner had the ace of hearts and the king of diamonds? Because like a heart to the ace and a low spade through, Declare just plays low from ace queen third. Yeah, I'm really not sure I understand Garner's defense on this one. It definitely looks silly on this hand when it doesn't work out. But it feels like he's playing his partner for a lot of cards. Like all he needed was the ace of spades in partner's hand and he could see this going down. Well, ace of spades, ace of clubs, I guess. Maybe he thought partner didn't have the club ace. All right, 1 no trump makes. It's going to be a good result for Acre there. $14 from West. Probably 2 passes around him in 3rd seat. He'll get to open a club. We'll see if Wolfson sticks in a 1 heart or a 2 heart overcall. I think with all of the weak trump spots, I would probably be more inclined to bid 1 heart with the North cards. And the hand looks way more defensive than offensive. Like preempts, I think, for the most part, tend to suggest offensive type hands. So there's a hard overcall. We'll get a negative double. Now, do Garner and Wolfson play like transfers or anything here? So can Steve bid 2 diamonds, for example, to show a good heart raise, or 2 hearts to show a bad heart raise? Or might he just bid 3 clubs to show a mixed raise? I would be a little bit concerned about the vulnerability if I wanted to jump to the 3 level, but Garner says no. Vulnerability is for children. So 3 hearts, mixed raise. 4 spades by Barry. This might make. Even if he takes a spade hook into North's queen, the clubs are coming home. And he'll know the clubs are coming home because North won't have led a singleton club. I mean, Declare has 12 tricks available if he picks up both black suits with the diamond finesse on side. But I think something like 11 is more likely. We'll ruff the heart return. I mean, maybe Garner will actually switch to like diamonds or something from here. Switching to diamonds makes a lot of sense. But if he just returns a heart, Declare's, I think, pretty likely to I guess try and pull trumps. Spade to the ace, spade to the jack. You don't really have a convenient entry to the east hand to lead a spade to the jack on the first round of the suit. Like, I would be a little bit concerned in Declare's shoes that if I went spade after a heart return ruffed, spade to the ace, spade to the jack, North wins and plays another heart. Like, the ruffs left doesn't help us when we're ruffing with our natural trump trick that is going to be used to pull the 10 of spades. So that would be a bit worrisome, which is why I would want to like lead low to the jack on the first round. All right, there's the diamond return, which again, I've said makes a lot of sense. So queen of diamonds, probably have to play the king as North. It is, in theory, possible that our partner has led the 9 from jack 9. And now Declare is kind of perfectly positioned for low spade to the jack, or ace of spade, spade to the jack. Last board of the round, we are a little bit overtime. But no concern. Still that 5-minute grace period. We see 4 imps coming through. In fact, for Acre, when one no trump made at our table in the east on that previous board, so North-South's teammates in the other room, Camel and Becker, got all the way up to 3 clubs, and that contract did not make. That went down 1. Actually, Alan Falk did make the kind of aggressive takeout double on the south hand, that 10 count with 4-4 in the majors. Ooh, look at this. Declare actually did take the first round spade finesse, so he wasn't tapped in hearts yet, but still decided that he didn't want to compromise his trump holding by cashing the ace first. This does kind of like technically allow him to pick up some 4-1 spade splits, but I'm guessing that is not his main concern. All right, Wolfson returns the king of hearts, so Declare gets to ruff. He'll now pull trumps. Maybe he's just asking about the club split at this point. Nope. Continues with spade to the ace. He'll lead a low club to the ace. Okay, apparently not. Apparently he's running the jack of clubs into North's queen. Why? Why did he run the jack of clubs into the queen? Maybe he thought Garner couldn't have bid a mixed raise with just the ace queen of hearts. I'm not sure. That seemed like a strange decision. So cost him an overtrick. All right, similar type of auction, negative double, 2 hearts by South this time at this table, 3 spades by Becker, 4 spades by Camel. Same heart lead, goes around to the ace. Kind of expect to see the same diamond switch, trying to set up some diamond tricks in North's hand. It's worth noting in this room, the 7 of hearts lead, third from even and low from an odd number is the lead convention. South knows that they aren't cashing another heart, because that 7 of hearts being led from an even number means partner has 6 of them. So there's the diamond switch. This will go queen, king, ace, or maybe jack, king, ace. And we'll see if declarer takes the same plan, low spade to the jack, or if they go ace of spades, spade to the jack. Coming up on 5 minutes overtime. I feel like that means we're about to see a penalty. And we got one more match. Wait, do we have one more match? Or is this the last match before lunch? Uh-oh. We have... There are 9 matches total. We're playing 3 in the morning. Okay, we have one more match before lunch. I was just like, oh no, I forgot to get some food. But I think we're still making good time. Now, the lunch break is going to be a lot shorter today, for whatever reason. We will be ending in about... an hour and a half, and then we'll be back about for I can't read this thing. It's in a different time zone. Why can't they just have time zones convert to my local time? I'll keep people updated once we actually get close to the round end. We're going to be resuming 4:45 local time, or my time, which means 5:15 my time. Oh, there's also a schedule for the round robin. Wait, never mind. I found a nice thing that I could click on. It absolutely does not have the schedule for the round robin. It looked like it was going to when I clicked on it. We could just have one time zone for the whole country. Yeah, that would work out great, I'm sure. It would make scheduling TV shows a lot easier for the big networks. Okay, so we'll be resuming around 5:15 p.m. my time, which would be like 2 hours, 45 minutes from now. We still have one more match to play after this, so don't go anywhere. But when we get back for the final set, or the final 2 matches today, why is everyone thinking about running this jack of clubs? Like, North does not have a singleton club. Stop thinking about running the jack of clubs. This is crazy. Just don't do it. Okay, thank God. They played a club to the king. Well played. Well played. So 11 tricks here. One more imp going the way of Wolfson. So Wolfson wins the match by 5. But this was a pretty close match. I mean, if it wasn't for that game decision, I mean, Acre would have taken this one. They crushed the board match, winning 4-2 in terms of board victories. Who won my ranking in the mixed? Well, I had Wolfson, Lol, and Goodman, I think, were the big 3 teams. Tulan is technically the 4th seed, but I think it looks like they're lagging behind. Currently, my picks for winning the event look like Wolfson against Lol. The other teams seem to be a little bit outclassed. Corbell in mixed was ranked top player. That's not surprising at all. It's really not surprising at all. He played well. Reynolds now is a full match behind. They're back by over 20. It is looking like we might say goodbye to them. Hammond and Capelli down towards the bottom. They have not had a good run of things, but they're going to get another chance because all you have to do is make it through to tomorrow. And then the seeding points take over, so I don't know exactly where they're going to end up. But they will be playing against some of these other top-ranked teams. Acre, Simpson, Tulan, Goodman, all kind of sitting comfortably close to average after 6 matches. But Lol and Wolfson look like they're cruising. So one more match. And how much time do we have until we start up the next match? 5 minutes, because we almost played through the break completely. Let's do a prediction. Let's see what the prediction can be. Let me also pull up the round robin thing so we can look at what matches are still to be played. Here we go. So Wolfson has a sit-out still for one of their 3 remaining matches, as does Goodman and Capelli. Wolfson against Goodman, we'll try and watch that one whenever that comes up. Lol against Tulan, maybe we should watch that one. So did this happen today, Lol against Goodman? Because that'll be a preview of the semifinals. I don't know if this was today or yesterday that this match took place, but Lol defeated Goodman by quite a bit. But yeah, we'll try and watch Lol against Tulan. What other matches might be interesting? I mean, it does look like Reynolds is just out. We could probably kill the round robin now and give the players the night off. These are not the most inspiring VPs. Like, again, their biggest win was against the other team that I expected to do pretty poorly, Capelli, in the event. Simpson against Goodman could be a match to watch. Maybe we'll follow Team Goodman for both of their remaining matches. Lol against Simpson could be a match. We'll try and watch more of the Lol team play. We have yet to see Levin Mahmood, that partnership in action, I think. Maybe we watched them yesterday, but I feel like we might have watched... Levin Rodwell. I feel like we might have watched Rosenberg Mahmood yesterday. Our entries down in the USBF. I don't know what you mean by our entries down. So the 2 times that I played in the open trials, there were, I think, 18 teams one year and 20 teams the next year. So in the opens this year, we only had 15 teams, which I guess is down a little bit. I'm not sure about like seniors and mixed and everything else. I think last year in the mixed, there might have only been 8 teams, so there were 11 this year, which is more. Last year in the seniors, there might have been, I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not doing a good job answering this question. I think it's just, it has very little to do with whether or not you care about the tournament or anything. It's just like, do you get a sponsorship or not? Very few amateur teams enter these things. So if sponsors are interested in playing, then they will play. For them, it's probably location. So I don't know if Buenos Aires is a good location. I've never been, but if people want to go there to travel, then more sponsors will be interested in sponsoring teams because they'll try and win a trip, basically. "20 seconds till the next match starts." And what did I say? We'll try and follow LOL, or we'll try and watch the LOL team. Questionable president now in Argentina. I am very unfamiliar with like political anything that goes on in the world, so I'm probably not the best person to ask about any of that. LOL against Tulan. Sure. Let's take a look. Who did I say we hadn't seen yet? I don't think we've seen Rodwell and Levin play together. Or maybe we did. I don't remember. But here we are. Last set before the lunch break. Pass by Bobby. Kit gets to open his strong club. He has 19. Rodwell presumably going to bid some number spades here. Whether it's 1 or 2, I'm not sure. But as a longtime precision player himself, he probably knows what the right number of spades is. He bids 1. Now, I don't know what Bramley's supposed to do. I'm not that familiar with the precision thing, and especially because Kid and Bart play like a weird system. But what does precision normally do in this spot? Well, they don't play negative doubles. So I don't know if that means that East would have to bid like 2 spades to show his game force, because double would be like 5 to 8 or something. It would be less than game forcing, and East has a game force. He does bid 2 spades. Unwilling or unable to bid no trump or suit. That perfectly describes the hand. All right, so Kit bids 2 no, slows the auction down. Bramley can probably bid 3 clubs, Stamen, and they'll get to the heart fit. Or not. I guess they missed the heart fit, but it seems okay. In fact, reaching the heart fit might have led to them going down if Rodwell found the ace of clubs lead. So how does 3 no do? 3 hearts, 3 diamonds, 2 spades off the top. I feel like Rodwell might lead a diamond, but his spades are good enough that he can lead them himself. The diamond suit is not that inspiring. And what's Declare going to do? I mean, you probably pick up the heart suit. So it looks like Declare is just going to end up with 9 tricks. Rodwell does in fact lead a diamond, his other 5-card suit. Like, you can afford to mess around a little bit. If the opponents don't set up either diamonds or spades, we can play on clubs a little bit and try and get a club trick established. So it feels kind of natural to like win the king of diamonds in hand and run the 10 of clubs. All right, or lead the 5 of clubs to like the 9 or something. So Bobby wins the jack. Okay. Kid is gonna be very confused when North shows out on the next round of clubs. You definitely don't want to claim, though. I mean, this worked out better than expected for Declare. So club up to the queen. I mean, at this point, Declare can cash some diamonds and get a count, or go ace of hearts, heart. So 10 tricks. Very nice that the opponents allowed him to steal club. So not a disaster for the LOL team, but it's certainly a pretty good result for Tulan. $6.30. Let's make sure that in case something crazy happens in the other room, we can catch it. Pull up the other room window. All right. Kit gets to open a diamond, I think. I don't believe they're playing the weak no trump in vulnerable, right? So a diamond opener, 12 count, precision style. Rodwell can overcall 2 clubs if he wants. But he decides to pass. I'm still not a fan of overcalling 5-card suits at the 2 level, and it looks like Rodwell is not either. So diamond a spade, West will bid 2 spades. North-South have missed their club fit, so they're not going to be able to compete in this auction. Now Bramley has 11, but stylistically, I wonder if he's just going to let 2 spades go. His hand is pretty bad. It's a little bit flat. He has no aces. I mean, it turns out 2 spades is their last making spot. East-West are mirrored. So they're eventually going to lose 3 hearts, the ace of trumps, and a club. And Bramley's thinking about it. And on the flip side, North-South make 3 clubs. Losing just 2 diamonds, a trump, and a spade. I mean, I'm guessing there are hands Kit can have where game is like pretty close to being cold. But Bramley does decide to let two spades go. And there's no chance Bobby's coming in. He has a 5 count. Bobby leads the third best club. And Bart is probably pretty happy with what he sees. That they were already close to being too high. Ace of clubs. Let's pull those trumps before anything bad happens in the diamond suit. But this will be 8 tricks. Your regular partner would balance over 2 spades with the south hand. Are you looking for a new partner? Is that what you're saying? You're just asking the chat, hey, anyone nearby that wants to get some games in? Well, in the other room, on the very first board, as we head over there to take a look, Zia opened a club, 1 spade overcall by Kohler, negative double, 2 spades by Tulan, 4 hearts, and 4 hearts passed out. Now again, if North found the ace of clubs lead, this contract could have gone down. Ace of clubs, club to the jack, king of clubs, cashes the first 3 tricks, and then the 4th round of clubs, declare would have to rough high, otherwise the 10 of hearts scores, but now the 4-1 trump split dooms the contract. You cannot take multiple finesses through south and hearts. So Kohler, unfortunately for his side, led the queen of spades, which looks like a pretty natural lead, and declare had no trouble picking up 10 tricks from there. Is that true? Did he actually have no trouble? Well, he made 10 tricks. I guess maybe I spoke too soon. But it looks like he can rough a spade, eventually hook south out of the jack of hearts, and just lose 3 clubs in the end. So push board to start the set. And as we tune back in, Bramley has taken his 8 tricks. 2 spades making 2. It is good to know your partnership tendencies. So if you're playing with a partner who's hyper aggressive, then bidding a little bit less can be a good thing. Rodwell can open a heart on his 12 count. Oh, or apparently he can open 2 diamonds Flannery. Oh my. Just because he's playing with Bobby and Bobby's been corrupted by Steve. So he's now spreading the love. Everyone that plays with Bobby gets to play Flannery. I wonder if Bobby's hand is good enough to invite. It's a 10 count. And partner's going to be, what, 10 to 15? 11 to 15 or something? So we could have a game, but Bobby, more familiar with Flannery than I am, decides to just sign off in 2 hearts. He's probably right about it. Well, Bart's not going to come back in. Okay. Apparently Bart is going to come back in. I mean, this isn't going to be the bloodiest hand ever because East-West are not vulnerable. But, I mean, 3 diamonds is not pretty. Wow, Bobby passes. Are we not going after them with the south hand? Shouldn't we? Okay, I think Bobby passed because he didn't want them running to 3 of a minor. But this feels like we've... I mean, maybe they have different agreements as well. Maybe double is like, I want to compete. I feel like it should be penalties over spades, but... Ooh... 2-0 is probably takeout, but we might see another accident. All right, well, Bobby's going to hammer this. 2-0 trump is not getting away undoubled. Like, we can't just let them stumble into this auction and then let them off the hook. We're probably beating this like 4. Which would be better than if they had just passed out 2 hearts, but still... You gotta teach them a lesson, especially against these guys like Woolsey and Bramley who think they can just get away with everything. Like, we're not vulnerable. What's the worst that can happen? 1100 later. What was 2-0? Don't think clear agreement. I mean, that makes sense, but like, how could 2-0 trump ever be natural, right? Like, there's no, this is not natural. All right, pass, double. Kit runs to 3 clubs. So Bart will pull to 3 diamonds, I imagine. And I just feel like with Bobby's hand, you smash this again. We have 10. Now, I don't know if we should be leading a trump from our queen 4th of diamonds. Like, I mean, I probably would, but... if Bobby decides to... Oh my god. Bart just hasn't... either he's very familiar with how to try and escape penalties, and so... 3 clubs passed out! No! No, this can't feel good for Bobby. Because if he had just doubled 2 spades for penalty, his partner would have doubled 3 clubs in this auction. Oh, no. I don't think it's going to be a huge loss or anything for the LOL team, but it feels like these are opportunities you really want to capitalize on. Yeah, no need to correct a pass or correct bid when you're not doubled yet. So I do wonder if Bart... was just passing 3 clubs because he's like, maybe this passes out. And now he wants to run to 3 diamonds when 3 clubs gets doubled. Or he just thought that Kit might have had a long club suit and was trying to no trump with like a heart stopper, which I guess if it's undiscussed, it's possible. So how's the defense going to do? They have 3 heart tricks, I guess. 3 hearts, a diamond, a spade, and 2 clubs. That sounds like 7 tricks. I guess they can get a diamond rough as well. Like if Rodwell wins this, plays a spade to the jack, Bobby gives partner a diamond rough, and then Rodwell cashes the jack of clubs and the queen of hearts, Bobby still gets the queen of diamonds, so this could be down 4. And I'm not sure it's going to be obvious to Bobby that that's what's going on. He might also think Kit started with 6 clubs. But it does kind of sound as if Partners led a singleton diamond. I mean, Rodwell's main concern right now is he wants to pull dummies last trump. So he's just trying to decide if he can afford to play a spade, hoping his partner has the ace, or if he just needs to play clubs himself. That is the first part of the defensive problem. Yeah, if Rodwell leads the 8 of clubs, now it's over. A diamond rough would be with a natural. But it's still down 3. I mean, North-South missed out on a massive opportunity. How bad was 3 diamonds going to be? I mean, it's going to be approximately this bad. They'll lose 2 hearts, a diamond, a spade, a club off the top. I mean, I guess if Bobby could pull trump, so like if Bobby led a heart and got a diamond through, he could then play back the queen of diamonds when he got in, and Bramley roughing spades in the west hand would not help because Bobby's 9-6-5 of diamonds would promote into trump tricks. So I think 3 diamonds was also going to be a nightmare, depending on the opening lead. All right, heart over to North's hand. He can tap Declare in hearts if he wants. Other room has not played this board. Oh, we do have a result on the second board of the set, though. Let's pull that up and take a look, since this hand is basically over. I mean, Declare's going to score 2 more tricks, one way or another. Like, maybe he'll get an extra trick from here. But yeah, let's see what happened over there. A diamond opener, a spade by Rosenberg, 2 spades. And because Michael and Zia don't play this eccentric opening bid style, or eccentric system, Michael does decide to make a game try with his 11 count, 2 no trump. 3 spades by Zia. I'll pass. That went down a trick. The board might be flat, in fact, on this one. So Bobby gets to cash the spade ace. Play back a diamond, which Rodwell can ruff, but Kit's hand is high. So 3 down. Big missed opportunity for the LOL team in this room. I'm sure Bobby is regretting his non-double of 2 spades. Again, I don't know if he had it available, but if 2 spades double was penalty, that kind of looks really attractive on the South cards. It lets your partner know that you're going after penalties. Because remember, Bobby's 2 heart bid was just like, he would have done that with a 0 count. I was right about seniors being less aggressive at doubling. Well, it kind of goes both ways. I mean, in the open trials, both Gru Moss and Cranyak Demui, as well as some of the other pairs, but I mean, those are the 2 that I would highlight, are very aggressive at doubling, even at imps and even at low-level part scores, like more so than the other top pairs in the world, I would say. Yeah, shift. I did bring up that line of play. They could have gotten it 1 more, but defense is hard. Rodwell didn't know what was going on. Two Hearts by Bramley. Here we go. This is almost like watching the Dink and Diamond system at work. You never know what you're going to get with any of these bids. So this is the Precision 2 Diamond opener, which shows short diamonds and no 5-card major. Bobby can... I'm not sure how they play it. Like, I think a lot of people play double over the 2 diamond opener, shows 13 to 15 balanced. And that's what Bobby has. So 2 hearts, double. Kit will pass, because he has hearts. Okay. I mean, what is 3 clubs? Just someone offer me a rational explanation for bidding 3 clubs on the West Hand. You know, on the previous board, Kid and Bart were favorable. So, like, you kind of get it. They're just like, well, if the opponents have a game, I know they've stopped at the 2 level, but they might have a game, we can find the save, right? But here, you're just like trying to get doubled and go for a large penalty. Passes stand out. You choose to bid 3 clubs. It is definitely a little bit more challenging to double West in this auction, but like, I mean, did he really think it was going 2 hearts double all pass? Is that what he was worried about? And so he decided to run to a higher level in an equivalent trump suit? Like, I guess it's possible, right? They might have been in a 3-3 heart fit, and he could have found a 5-3 club fit. I mean, is that really how this works? Man, Precision is such a bad system. This is just a problem for the 2 heart bid instead of 2 diamonds. I see. Yeah, over 2 diamonds, 2 hearts can be pass or correct with this type of hand. And you would get to the 5-3 club fit or the 4-3 heart fit. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Precision is washed. That is a great way of putting it. When can we have accuracy, the new system? Someone come up with a system accuracy, and I will play it. How are North-South doing? It looks like pretty well. They have 5 cashers off the top, 2 spades, 2 hearts, and a diamond. And, I mean, this club lead allows Declare to pick up the clubs. I suppose they always could, but... So spade to the jack and queen. I wonder if Bobby cashes a high diamond before playing back a trump. Schmeebel says there's already a system called accuracy. Because I know people have made systems called, like, imprecision. But I don't know what those look like. I tried to make inverted precision or inverse precision, noises SERP or whatever it was called, but no one would play it with me. Declare is just getting like more and more disappointed the way this hand is playing out. The spade to the jack lost. Now the jack of hearts lost. Where everything's strong apart from one club. Yeah. That was exactly it. Like, I have the notes for it too. I worked on it with Ben Christensen, who's Kevin Rosenberg's like regular junior partner. I worked on it a little bit with Dan Wolkowitz, who's like a system guy that Craig knows. God, how bad is this? So the King of Hearts gets led. It looks like Declare is still going to score. Two hearts and a club? Maybe? There might be some guesswork to do. You think that this is Kit's psychological ploy, where first he's going to get them overconfident by going down like 4 vulnerable on a couple of hands, and then, yeah, it's the Baden switch. And then suddenly he'll just have a 17 count and be playing in a part score. And Bobby's like, I can't take this, double. So did it matter that Bobby didn't cash a high diamond before all of this happened? Because if a high diamond had already been cashed in this ending, Rodwell could play the 10 of spades, it'll hold. And then Rodwell could continue a diamond. And if Dummy ruffs, then his Jack of clubs gets set up. And if Dummy discards, then Bobby scores the Diamond Kings as like an extra trick. I'm not saying that Bobby should have known that he needed to cash a high diamond earlier, but it looked like a somewhat attractive thing to do. Yeah, so now diamond to the queen. Bobby can win. Plays back a low diamond. So Kit's 9 holds. Pitching a spade, I guess, from the east hand. Actually, this looks like it's going pretty well for the defense too, doesn't it? Because Kit has to lead diamonds out of hand. He's going to score the ace of clubs. But then Rodwell's hand will be high. So this will be down 3 once again. Can we make a pact right now that, you know what? Here's the prediction. There's the prediction. Will Bobby forget to double 3 clubs once again in this match? What is Rodwell thinking about? Does anyone have any idea? He finally pitches a diamond. Rodwell was like thinking about how the defense could have gone better. 3 clubs down 3 is better than 2 hearts doubled down 2. But 2 hearts doubled wasn't going to be the final spot, right? It would have been like 2 hearts. I mean, North would have done something. Maybe? Actually, I'm not sure. I have no idea. I don't play against a bunch of precision pairs. I mean, I guess I don't play much bridge at all these days, but I have no idea what North would have done over 2 hearts doubled. All right, on to board 71. Yeah, I mean, someone is gonna get real rich when once again 3 clubs goes undoubled down 3. It is a pretty low occurrence. Like, Kit and Bart will need to bid 3 clubs one more time, which it looks like they're doing a pretty good job of. So precision is a good auction to get to 7 no trump. That's what Schmeeple says. I guess I tend to agree. You can just ask a bunch of questions and get all your relays in. You can find out about all the key cards. So club, a diamond. This looks like a negative double because it's not alerted. Rodwell could have bid a heart instead. Start showing his length in the 2 suits, but he decides to just show both hearts and spades at once. 2 clubs looks like there was a missing alert. Or maybe it's just a Q-bid. Never mind, maybe it's not a missing alert. Maybe that's just like a Q-bid in support of diamonds. That's a good quote. Precision has successfully bid 12 of the last 8 slams. All right, 3 diamonds by Bramley. So has Bobby learned his lesson? No. He has not doubled them once again. What a blunder. I mean, how bad is 3 diamonds? There are 2 clubs, 2 spades, a diamond to lose at the top, or off the top. Bobby might get a heart rough along the way somewhere, so this might end up being down 2 on a club lead. Like, Declare is, I think, pretty likely to just try and play Ace, King, Queen of Hearts on this type of an auction. Stiff Jack says, no pitch on the hearts. Well, that's not going to work out the way that you had hoped. I do think that Woolsey is going to win the Queen of Clubs and just go... he might cash the Ace of Diamonds first, but he's probably going to go Ace, King, Queen of Hearts, thinking that hearts are 4-3. I mean, like, how can hearts not be 4-3? North made a negative double, right? They have 4-4 in the majors. Like, why would the King of Hearts get roughed? There's the Ace of Hearts. Bobby's gonna be like, okay, yeah, so I rough this trick, and now we switch to, like, King of Spades, spade, and then partner puts a club through. Woolsey's like, excuse me, what? Can I see that last trick? King of Diamonds. Trying to get a signal from partner. Rodwell just, like, not in any way obliging that King of Diamonds for a signal. This is why we should double on 6-4, exactly. The opponents will never realize. Alright, we should see a claim right about now. If only I was more specific about what Bobby failed to double. If I had said, will Bobby fail to double 3 of a minor? Here it is. Hold on. Before we get into the auction, I just want to highlight the Woolsey-Bramley scorecard here. 3 clubs down 3. 3 clubs down 3. 3 diamonds down 2. But they still believe in this system. You know, you gotta trust something. at some point in your life. And if it's your bidding system, then hopefully that works out for you. Well, Lol picked up 8 imps because Rosenberg and who's he playing with? Zia in the other room didn't do something obnoxious and ridiculous on their hands. First 3 clubs was a push. It was with 3 hearts making. Yes. Yeah. They look, you know, I mean, that was all that Bramley was risking by balancing there. He knew the opponents had a part score, and he realized that, like, the worst that could happen would be going down 3 undoubled. So what's the no trump range? 14 to 16. Ah, Kit is another one of these evil beings who doesn't put a space, or at least a hyphen, in between his no trump ranges. Not really sure what Bramley's thinking about. I mean, the hand looks game forcing to me. Pretty sure we just do like a Stamen followed by a 3 club thing. Show both our suits. It is awkward that we have a heart void. But I don't really know what the alternative is. I guess we could just bid 3 no and hope that goes well. $1,416 high card points. Is this a new point system that I haven't heard of? It's like even better than the Tsar point thing. Puppet Stamen 2 clubs. Puppet Stamen 2 clubs. Oh my god. This is incredible. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised if they were doing this over their weak no trump, but over the strong no trump, 14 to 16. Maybe Bart just believes that Kit's no trump is always weak. 2 diamonds by Woolsey. It is actually super fun. Oh, Kit called the director. It is super fun watching it's basically the same as watching Sam Dinkin play his system. You really never know what's about to happen. And we could just be down 4 vulnerable on any deal. I mean, what's East-West's best contract here? I feel like 3-0 might be the best spot. Because if the clubs run and the King of Spades is on side, on a heart lead, you're just going to have, well, enough tricks. And otherwise, I mean, 4 spades doesn't look great. Given that you're getting forced in the long trump hand. Maybe 4 spades is okay too if West gets to play it. Because like on a heart lead, we could say pitch a diamond. End up just losing a heart, a diamond, and a trump. So maybe 4 spades in the West hand. 5 clubs or 5 diamonds. Yeah. Those contracts look okay as well. I think those are also fine. I'm just kind of thinking, like, if the Spade King is onside, 3 no's probably gonna make. And like no one's finding a diamond lead to the ace and a heart through. That's just not how the defense is going to go. So how does 5 diamonds make, or 5 clubs make, when the king of spades is offside? I guess if you pick up the diamond suit for one loser, you could lose a spade and a diamond. Yeah, maybe 5 maybe 5 clubs is the best spot for East-West if they can get there. 2 diamonds denied a 5-card major. 2 hearts showed hearts and not, or spades and not hearts. Invitational or better. Double by Bobby. He finally got his partner to lead a heart. Pass. So pass probably denies 4 spades from Kit. I feel like Bart has a good bid to make here. I don't know if it would be discussed, and he might be afraid of making it, but I think 3 hearts is a really good bid on the East hand. He's already denied hearts, and the fact that Bobby has bid hearts, this would effectively be a Q bid. So if he just wanted to show like clubs or diamonds or whatever, he would bid it. So I think 3 hearts probably shows this type of hand. It's like takeout, effectively. And if Kit had strong hearts, he could bid 3 no. If Kit doesn't have strong hearts, they'll end up in 5 of a minor, probably. So we'll see if Bart comes up with that plan. I think I really like the plan, but he might have alternatives. I mean, it seems like they have a pretty well put together system. Schmeeble says maybe pass differentiates between 2 and 3 spades. But I think 2 hearts showed exactly 4. So I don't really see the reason to differentiate between 2 and 3. I really do like 3 hearts. I mean, maybe Bart's thinking about bidding 4 hearts to make it more clear that his hand is just like heart void and every other suit. I would be a little worried, though. Like, we probably want time to sort out which 5-card minor we have. Interesting. 3 diamonds, short hearts, 5-3 in the minors. So this is like the 4-1, 5-3 hand type is what he's showing. God, what is Kit supposed to do? He's 4-3-3. I mean, he knows that 3 no trump is not going to play great unless he has 9 off the top. Because he has a heart stopper, but the opponent's one of them has at least 5 hearts, probably Bobby. So the question is just like, are 11 tricks going to be easier than 9? It's real hard to say. Kit makes a temporizing bid. He's probably still fishing with for 3 no. Yeah, the punt with 3 spades also would have worked to show 3-card spades. Yeah, I don't think they have 4054 available. I don't think anyone has 4054 available. That's just not a thing that you can do in most systems. Yeah, 4 clubs by Bramley looks like a good bid. Or Bart thinks 3 hearts is asking, because they play a bunch of relays. I mean, this isn't that surprising that Bart might expect 3 hearts to be a relay systemically. Okay, 3 hearts, 3 spades, 3 no. I think Bart's going to pass because remember, he's under the impression that partner was asking him what's going on. whereas Kit was just trying to show doubt about no trump. But this'll work. The king of spades is in the pocket, so Declare is going to be able to take the king of hearts, 5 clubs with that suit splitting, 3 spades. That'll be 9 tricks. Presumably not a large number of imps are getting swung on this one. I mean, 6 of a minor doesn't look like a great contract to end up in. You can make it if you guess the diamonds with the king of spades on side, but I don't expect them to get there in the other room. Three diamonds was the contract on the previous board for Michael and Zia, but Declare played it a trick better, maybe. Yeah, actually, Declare in the other room knew that the hearts were 6-1. So he didn't really risk trying to cash 3 hearts pitching the club loser because he knew that was not working. All right. Heart lead around to the king. Kit decides it is time. Let's take the spade finesse. He's going to have to do it eventually anyway. And it's not like he can run the club suit first, just in case the opponents give him an out. He would be stranded in the east hand. 5 clubs in the other room, so they'll have a guess for an over trick in that contract. And how many tricks is Declare going to get here? I mean, it really does look like he's just going to end up with 9. He'll take 3 spades, 5 clubs, and the king of hearts, but Bobby's going to hold on to his heart suit. Rodwell's going to hold on to the diamond ace. I don't really understand covering the 10 of spades with the king. That seems like a really weird play. But Declare is going to make his contract. I think it's honestly very close between 5 of a minor, 3 no trump, and I suppose even 4 spades from the west, if you can manage it, as to which is the best contract here. Maybe 5 clubs. I think I said 5 clubs before. That feels like a pretty good one. All right, in the meantime, let me put in an order for some lunch while Declare is cashing out. So the big difference in the match currently is that Woolsey and Bramley have had some ridiculous auctions, got into some bad spots, and ended up losing a couple of part score swings. 5 clubs made an over trick in the other room. So Lal picks up another one. Once there was a heart lead directing bid, doesn't 4 spades look much less appealing? Well, once it goes heart lead, we just pitch a diamond from the east hand. We're not roughing, so we're not compromising our trump holding at trick 1. We can afford to lose an extra trick because we're only at the 4 level instead of the 5 level as in a minor suit. So the plan is basically to lose a heart, a diamond, and a spade. And we don't need to guess the jack of diamonds after that. In this system, is East worth a 4 diamond bid? I don't know. You don't see how 3-no is better than 5 clubs? It might not be. I mean, in 5 clubs, there can be diamond roughs. I think it's just probably fairly close between those two. Maybe you're right. 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds by Wolves. 3 diamonds? I'm sorry, excuse me, what? Why did we raise on Jack Doubleton? I guess we're afraid of the opponents finding a spade fit if we don't bid. We have a lot of defense, 12 highs. Partner made a vulnerable overcall. He probably has some stuff. Maybe we can just buy it in 2 diamonds. Looks like we come out okay, though. Queen of diamonds in the pocket. Defense just has to cash out here. Ace of spades, heart to the ace. 3 diamonds, was hoping to induce the double this time. Just nothing more to do on defense. Declare is going to get over to that west hand and run the jack of diamonds. A suit combination people should be aware of. You want to take the first round diamond finesse here, not cash the ace first. Because cashing the ace first will pick off a singleton queen in South's hand, but you're going to go down when North has queen fourth. Whereas crossing to the west hand first and running the jack on the first round will pick off any small singleton in the South. You can take the finesse multiple times that way. It's different from the 5-3 suit combination, where you would prefer to cash a high diamond first. All right, I've successfully placed my lunch order, which will hopefully show up just in time for me to have a meal in between sets. Now, what does Bramley know about the deal so far? Okay, looks like he's decided. He's crossing in hearts to run the jack of diamonds, it seems. Diamond to the 10, and we have a claim. Probably going to be a pretty flat board. I mean, North-South do have a spade fit, but they just don't have any values. All right, is it time for Wolsey and Bramley to get to 3 clubs once again? How are they going to manage it this time? Well, let's see. Bobby will open a spade. I wonder if Rodwell thinks the hand is good enough to game force. He only has 11. I imagine in his precision style, he would not be game forcing the north hand. Yes, let's construct an auction to get east-west of 3 clubs, just to see if Bobby will finally have learned his lesson. Like, this does not look like a game force to me. I mean, the heart suit is so weak, like, I don't really want to bid 2 hearts and pretend like I have a 5-card heart suit over here, or even a 6-card heart suit. If I bid a no trump and it goes all pass, I'm not that disappointed. Yes, I would prefer to play in spades, but with 11, we should be making a no trump. So what's 2 clubs? Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Well, so for starters, Rodwell does game force, but he's in agreement with me. He didn't want to bid 2 hearts and show this as a heart suit. And I think he's right. I'm sure for them, 2 hearts would be natural in game forcing. So 2 diamonds by Bobby. Just natural, showing some diamonds. 2 spades by Rodwell. Now, sometimes 2/1 auctions can be tricky because you have to kind of tiptoe around even with these minimum hands, just in case your partner has a complete monster. Like if Bobby were to bid 4 spades over 2 spades and Rodwell had like a 17 count, they might get too high. Whereas bidding 3 clubs here, patterning out, at least allows your partner to try and make slam tries if they have them. If the heart suit is bad enough, then and you're counting it as a 4-card suit, you only have 12 cards. So do you think Rodwell should have called the director and asked where his 13th card was? Club lead. Well, with the trumps splitting, Declarer is not really in any danger here. He can just pull 3 rounds of spades and eventually lose 2 diamonds, knocking out both the ace and queen. He might end up doing that. It does look a little bit scary to play on diamonds first. Like at match points, we would probably use all of our entries to take diamond finesses, picking off the queen third and ace hand. Like at match points, I think we might cash the queen of spades here. Oh, Bobby does cash the queen of spades. I guess it makes sense. If spades happen to be 4-1, we would need to pick up the diamond suit. But now we have 1 entry in the spade suit, 1 more entry in the club suit to lead diamonds up towards the king 10-9. And Bobby is handling the suit combination flawlessly. He'll play a low diamond to the 10, cross back to the club ace, low diamond to the 9. This would pick off a queen doubleton in ace hand. So well done. He's got his 11 tricks. Yeah, if you have a 5-4 heart fit, you'll still find it after the 2 club bid. You might miss out on playing hearts if partner has like ace king third or ace jack third or king jack third or something. All right, now how are East West going to get to 3 clubs? They do keep picking up club fits. Tulan has won 5 imps on one of the previous boards. Oh no. Oh no, Michael. Oh, Michael. So Rosenberg, on that previous hand, we were talking about the diamond suit combination. Oh my god, it happened. They're doing it. Okay, chat, I am paying out the prediction. If Bobby doesn't smack 3 clubs for penalty here, someone is getting rich. He didn't do it. He hasn't learned. Okay, I interrupted my thought, but we're just gonna move on. We're gonna let's. How bad is three clubs? Let's see. There are two hearts. This diamond lead gives declare the opportunity to set up a diamond. Minus 2,500. Yeah, get wrecked. Okay, there's two hearts, two clubs, and a spade at the very least. There's also a diamond trick coming. Yeah, the guy that put 10 points in. See? See? Y'all need to learn your what's it called? Like, ratios. Betting ratios. Dude, I don't gamble, okay? I don't know what these things are called. Odds. Your odds. There were such good odds to bet on the yes. Pot odds. There we go. That's like a poker term. All right, Queen of Hearts. So now Queen of Diamonds and a diamond from Rodwell, trying to prevent that 7 diamonds from scoring. I guess it's hard for the 7 diamonds to score, right? Because West has no entries. All right, club switch. Bobby plays low. Bramley can now ruff a heart and lead another club. Find out the bad news. Oh, but this is a problem, right? I mean, for the defense, because Rodwell is now getting end played and with that diamond queen. So Rodwell is going to pitch a spade. Declare wins the king, or plays the king. Bobby can win and force Declare in hearts, but then Bramley can exit the 8 of diamonds. Rodwell will have to win, and he has no safe exit. I mean, same thing when Bobby ducks the king of clubs. Bramley can just exit a diamond. Oh no, it's not the same. Oh my god, it's not the same. I just realized. So this was a good duck by Bobby, right? He realized that he didn't want to strip his partner's heart exit. So now on a diamond, Rodwell has a safe exit card, the Jack of Hearts. Nicely done. But wait. Oh my god, wait, this hand's getting super complicated. Because then Bobby can get thrown in trumps to lead away from the Queen of Spades. But is West's hand getting squeezed? West's hand's getting squeezed. Oh my god. Yes, but wait, there's more. This hand just keeps giving. So look what happens. Rodwell wins the diamond queen, and he knows he's end played in the pointed suit, so he exits a heart. So Bramley ruffs, and he pitches a spade, right? And then he exits a club, and Bobby wins the 10 of clubs, and Bramley pitches another spade, as Rodwell pitches the 9 of spades. And then when Bobby cashes the ace of clubs, Dummy gets squeezed. If Dummy pitches the 7 of diamonds, Rodwell throws his 10 of spades, and his hand is high. And if Dummy pitches down to a stiff king of spades to keep the 7 of diamonds, Rodwell throws his 5 of diamonds. It's a defensive squeeze. Oh, this is so cool! So how many imps did Bobby give up on this hand by forgetting to double 3 clubs? Watch Rodwell exit a diamond just to ruin it. Too bad it's not doubled. Exactly. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that like this was as clear a double as some of the previous ones. But man, it looks silly to be defending 3 clubs undoubled down 3 multiple times in the set. Also, like, they could have beat it 4 on one hand, but I'm happy that they didn't, because now Bobby and Rodwell will have successfully defended 3 clubs undoubled down 3 times. If they could double 3 of a minor, yeah, systemically, they just haven't been able to double 3 of a minor. It's a system, just a system hole. Bro, Rodwell, you got this. Does he see the squeeze coming? What? He exited a diamond! Why did he exit a diamond? Wait, also, someone said, on the heart return, you can ruff and play a spade and then play north. Didn't Bobby pitch down to Queen Doubleton of Spades on the 3rd diamond? I don't think you can. No, and he ruined the down 3 trifecta. It's only down 2. 3 clubs down 2. Spade to the king leads to the same thing. Oh, low spade. And if Bobby plays the queen, the jack sets up. Low, king, ace. And then a spade back and South gets end played. Okay. So maybe Bramley would have found that. Fine. 3 clubs again. Kid's just like, it's been working out so well. They never figure out to double us. Rodwell is just like, all right, I've had enough of this shit. 3 no trump. Bobby never doubles the opponents in 3 clubs, so I can't afford to pass. That is a fair point. Bramley probably would have seen the squeeze on dummy coming and found the low spade exit in that position for down 2. Ten of hearts lead. Well, Declare is not expecting West to show out on this trick. So he's got 9 off the top. I guess we're just going to cross in diamonds and take spade finesses. Best defense gets 3 clubs down 3 also. I love it. I love it. Rodwell, seriously, though, is just fed up. He's like, Bobby keeps getting set up perfectly for the penalty double, and he never follows through. All right, spade to the jack. Lose the spade finesse twice and squeeze West. I mean, if Declare now ducks a spade to East Ace, that might happen. Otherwise, we're kind of like a trick short. I mean, it would actually just be a double squeeze at that point, but of course you know the spade position when the spade gets ducked to the stiff ace. I mean, I suppose if we go king of spades and it loses and East doesn't play a club, then the squeeze will work out. Like if East plays back a heart, we can now just duck, pitching a spade, and then the squeeze operates. But yeah, a club switch from East would have cut communications for the squeeze here. Because then when we duck a heart... Oop, 9 tricks. Okay, fair enough. On to the last board of the set, but this was a close match, which I'll say honestly has not looked good for LOL. I mean, they're still towards the top of the standings, and I think still the standout second best team in the event that we've seen so far, but Tulan has looked a little bit shaky throughout. Who do they have in the other room? They do have Kohler and Tulan in, so the sponsor is playing. This does not feel like a promising result for the LOL team. A diamond takeout double. How are East-West going to get to 3 clubs now? I imagine Bobby probably bids 2 diamonds here. Which is the best team? Wolfson has looked really strong. I mean, they're the 1 seed by a lot. And they have some very strong players on the team. They're also leading the event by a substantial margin. So they've looked really good. Yeah, he couldn't duck the other heart if East had both the last 2 spades, it's true. They're down 35-0 this set? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. We'll have to take a look at that. They still have a few boards to play, so we'll head over to that match once this set wraps up. Well, thanks for pointing that out. But those do still seem like the 2 strongest teams in the event, LOL and Wolfson. I mean, not just based on the scoreboard, but also based on a lot of the plays that we've seen from some of the other squads. But man, that is not a good showing for them. It is nice, though. This will mean that every team will have lost a match, similar to what we saw in the mixed. Goodman will win. I think that is a little bit of copium. They might. Is Goodman the Ron Smith team? Goodman is the Ron Smith team. Yeah. Okay, I'm rooting for them. I mean, there are a lot of people that I would like to see win this event. I'm sure a lot of spectators want to see Bob Hammond win, but that's just not going to happen. But Goodman would be a fun team. Want to see my boy do well. How are East-West doing in 3 hearts? There's like a club and 2 spades and a trump to lose from here. It's down 1. How is this a 3 heart bid? Yeah, I mean, like 2 hearts felt like enough. How is this a double? Okay, look, I can't promise that I understand all of the ins and outs of the East-West system. What were the hands? I don't even remember the hands, but let me take a look from the perspective of the other table. Oh, they're still working on the previous board in the other room. Oh, I figured out how to look at the hands. So board 77. Oh, but we don't have a score yet. Actually, I can't see the full deal. Oh, you know what I can do? I can back up a few tricks. So East had the diamond ace. East had like a 10 count with 5-4 in the majors, but it's a really bad 5-card heart suit. Double's fine. Like 1 heart is fine too, but double's fine. maybe slight preference for double on my end, just because like the hand is actually quite weak. You know, if this was like a 13 count, a full 13, I would probably overcall heart. Maybe, unclear on that. But but with such a weak hand, I kind of like just making the very flexible bid. Let partner pick a strain. So as long as North-South don't somehow get themselves end played out of spades, they're going to score 2 spade tricks and a club from here. So West had a 10 count, right? West was king, queen, jack, 5th, queen, 10, 3rd, queen, 4th, doubleton. Queen of diamonds does not look like a good value. I feel like 2 hearts would be enough on the West cards, but Woolsey likes trying to get to those vulnerable games. You know what I am going to do? While this hand plays out, okay, I'm just going to be back in 1 second. My food has showed up. I don't want to leave it outside. So once this hand finishes, we'll head over to the other room. I'm back. With 1 less jacket on. So Rodwell has a safe diamond exit. Now, is this down 2? Oh man, it is down 2. Bramley had to pitch a spade, and now on a spade return. 9 of spades sets up. Whoops. Zia chose the much more normal and reasonable 2 hearts over diamond double 2 diamonds. And he might play the hand a little bit safer, right? Because being only in 2 hearts, he doesn't need to like pull all of the trumps and ruff all of the diamonds and whatever and like expose himself to this issue of he wasn't able to score the long spade. Yeah, so he, before pulling the last trump, he's just leading spades up to the queen 10. So Zia will make 2 hearts, and this will be actually the deciding swing of the match. Lal's going to win this one. They'll pick up 7 here, I think, for 310. And that means they'll win by 9, which I think is a significant margin, even in these 11 board matches. Congrats to the Lull team. Yeah, so they've overtaken the lead in first, with Wolfson having such a terrible, terrible set. Is that match still going on? Wolfson and Hammond is still in play. They're on the last board, it looks like. One of the tables has also reached the hopeless 3-heart contract. Whereas the other one looks like North-South might be allowed to just like play a no trump or something. Nope, I lied. 18 VPs. Okay, so it's not as much as I was expecting, but it's still a decent win. Like, they'll definitely be happy with winning this match against one of the other top 4 seeds in the event. All right, Jack of Clubs. We force the West hand, but Declare has plenty of time to rough this, pull the last trump. And he can't really pick up King Fourth of Spades with South anymore. He probably doesn't expect that to be the layout. So he'll probably just cash the King of Hearts and play a spade to the ace. Any minute now. Zia is going to wow us with his ability to pull trumps. Here it comes. Did I close my door? I didn't close my door. Okay. Well, so in terms of restart time, since we're getting towards the end of this set, we're going to be restarting the actual play in about an hour and 10 minutes from this time, which means that I'm going to have a quick lunch. I will come back and hopefully get back. Oop. Zia, this doesn't work. You still need the spades 3-3. Yeah, so I'll be back probably in about 45, 50 minutes to put the stream back on. Before we start up, we'll take a look at where all the teams stand and finish out the last 2 matches. I will pull up the scoreboard real quick on the USBF site before I run away. So here we go. These are the current scores with 2 matches to play. Wolfson has a bye looming. It does look like Reynolds might be out, but now we're seeing Capelli, the other 4-handed team, also drifting down towards the bottom of the standings, maybe as expected. They have a bye, though, coming up. So Reynolds has a lot of work to do if they want to make a comeback. But it looks like we're going to see Lal and Wolfson potentially in the finals. That is, Wolfson's the 1 seed, Lal is the 3 seed, I believe, with Goodman being the 2 seed in the event. So Lal against Goodman is going to be our semifinal matchup if both of those teams make it through. Looks like they're kind of cruising. Tulan, the 4 seed in the event, looks like they might have some competition in their quarterfinal matchup starting tomorrow. But if they make it through, they will be playing up against Wolfson, who looks quite strong, despite getting completely hammered by the Hammond team. Wow, 42-2. What a big set. All right, thanks for tuning in. We will be back in about an hour's time for the final rounds of the round robin.